DJ? Good. I'm not gonna. You're still in? Surprised.
I think everybody is.
Holy.
No way, that's big.
So you know not to play when he's drunk, huh?
Fucking guy couldn't even fucking stand up straight.
And he
He's standing at the table fucking.
and he gave it to
He's
us.
the fucking talking about yeah, he's like, oh, no, I'm not gonna see that.
That fucking thing is so good, right?
Big money table?
Who's gonna be on the street? I don't know why Brad keeps practicing.
Practice makes perfect.
You know how I said he practices the shots, but he doesn't need to practice jump shots?
I only practice those when I put myself in that position.
Yeah, I still am so amazed at the jump shots you made 2 weekends ago. I don't know how you made them.
Lucky.
How did that feel, right? Say it. Only lucky, I get more lucky than more practice.
Yeah, the more you play, the more you get so that's the more lucky you are. But everybody says he's lucky, but then he's like, he sees other players play, and he takes like all the crazy shots that they make and he puts it in his memory bank. He's like, that's impressive. Most of the time, my memory bank is full. I can't remember half the shit. You got maybe, holy, what the? Do you not trust anybody here to redo your dip? Oh, did you get a new I was gonna say, don't get it too. You gotta roll the shot this crap. That's why you're looking for a new shot.
Oh,
Yeah, you're still running out of your table. Why don't you send it back to Predator at the end of the year? See if they'll. Yeah, just go to Able and let them know. It's Predator, right? So they're.
I just made a little remark.
Okay, Lee. Okay.
And then I was like, why are you so sensitive?
Because she's sensitive, you know that. Come on.
I was like, oh, that's what I said.
You know she's sensitive. But what of all of us? She's the one that doesn't respond to that well.
But Mark, if you're gonna, Mark,
next time you know that instead of pushing it, because then now they're at least okay with this one, and that you don't have to keep it. That's the right. That's the right. Yeah, but no, what I'm saying is like people like structure, right? So if you have the structure right from the beginning, and if it goes big, it goes big.
If you make it top 16, it's a whole redraw and you have two lives to get. So if you're B-side, it doesn't matter as long as you get out. You'll go back. That's good. That's crazy. Yeah, two more. What do you get when I do this? Oh, you're not reset, you're not. You get out. You get an extra life. They gotta beat us twice. Again.
He went home early though. He went home early to hang out with Tristan. So at what point can you come out and show me something?
Twice again. It's already hard to knock him out once.
Here. After the red line. That's right.
No, because I thought you guys were. I'll be good. And then you make sure it's you. I'm gonna get you out of this one.
Mike Orvis, I'm gonna throw this away. They gotta play. No problem, Cash.
Well, with the split shaft he's tapped through.
Oh,
You're still in? Inside? Last man?
You should have done last man stab.
I know, right?
What a waste of money.
That's what I told him.
I would have just put my money in for you.
Instead of himself. He would have.
No, my name isn't E-Man on that list. It's On.
Oh.
On.
Yeehaw.
On.
Anybody need anything here, guys?
Can you replace my name with Han instead? It's not too late, is it?
That's snitched, right?
Just a
Just a
little.
little.
One round too late. Just one round.
Maybe two.
Yeah.
You?
Did you see this?
Yeah. Didn't need it last night. You could have been fucking yelling into that microphone.
Oh yeah, you had to like literally yell into that microphone. So
Well, I
loud
was
it
laughing. I'm like, yeah, so you're pretty much gonna get a notification from YouTube because
Yeah,
everyone's
basically.
walking around like fuck bitch, fuck like the whole night. I'm like, if this camera is pointing at me
Nice one,
remotely,
buddy.
you guys all get away from my fucking table.
People are fucking always like, this is like, hey man, what's going on?
Yeah.
Hey man,
Yeah.
what's going on, man? What's going on, man?
They're fucking in Winnipeg right now.
Bro, shit, this is awesome, man. Man, this is great.
Well, I had to like tell everyone to get the fuck. I'm like, why are you guys all standing here?
know, he was
I'm like, if you were playing on table 2, would you want everyone standing here? And everyone's like, why? 5 drunk men sulk away. Like, sorry. Like, you might as well move that fucking bracket somewhere fucking else, because I ain't even updating it anyway, so.
So there's 2 tournaments. I left it on the So then just go to yeah, just Is that the vice captain? Real deal. I'm lucky.
Three that you gotta watch out.
I'm lucky I beat him yesterday.
Doesn't matter if he gets out, you gotta beat him again.
I know. I don't want to play him again.
It's hard enough to knock him out once.
I don't want to play him again because yeah, he'll have fucking revenge on his mind, and plus he's warmed up. Fuck that. Said I'm glad I played him first round.
There's a couple threes that make it out and she has to do it all over again.
Yeah.
Derby's one of them. Who else is the other one?
Ronnie.
No, Ronnie.
Who does Streilein have to play to get the 18 girls?
Yeah.
Like one or no?
I don't know. I'm not there. Ask B-man.
Hey, you see that? You see that thing? That commentator? That's the,
Jump on the mic.
yo, no, that's the never was lounge.
Jump on the mic and protect yourself.
All scratch.
Don't do it.
okay. This is what handicap 3 looks like. It's okay. It's okay. They may not have a ball. It's okay. See? True 3.
Hey guys, listen up! Sean and Trevor, table 6. Brad and Tim, table 8. Pierre and Dave Jeffrey, table 4. Dave Strachan. Mike Orvis, table 9. Gary Mckenzie and Ronel, table 3. Terrence and Hans, table 1. I didn't call it, I just gave him the zero already. Yeah, you play Chris. Chris. And Pierre, table 1. It's already there, man.
Helping you out then, sir?
Sure, yeah, absolutely.
Any commentary? Did they start already? Or just warming up?
You didn't play? Or did you play?
No, I didn't play.
You didn't play. I was like, yeah, I didn't play.
Cue ball will stick there hopefully even if he misses, so it'll leave Tyrone a tougher shot if he does miss. And he made a little bit of a mess of his stripes, but left it at the top of the table. Both guys are a little bit nervous. Both guys are just trying to get their strokes loose. So let's just see if Tyrone can come up with a big shot here. Either way, he's going to be on the rail. Cue's going to be jacked up. He can either take the 3 down into the corner. It'll be able to float down for the 2. He's looking at the side pocket. That side pocket might be a bigger pocket because the 8 ball is there. So he has a little bit more room to play with, a little bit bigger margin of error in case. Yep, look at that. He hit it off the stripe, off the 8, and he's got shape. It looks like he has shape for the 1, possibly. If not, he can bank the 6. He can play safe. Might be tough to make the 1 from where he's at. It looks like it goes, but if he's not shooting it right away, it just means that he probably doesn't have it, or he's trying to figure out other options. Oh, he's gonna have to masse this, I think. Oh, can he see all of that 4 ball or 2 ball? If you can see all that 2 ball, this is gonna be, yep, perfect. Now he's just got to make sure he gets to an angle where he can get to the 1 ball and make it with ease, because that 8 ball is pretty much either a duck in the side or a duck in the corner. So I wouldn't take the 1 ball now. I'd take the 6 and get somewhere to center-ish table. Don't have to come all the way across. Center table is just fine. Oh, he broke it out instead and lands really good on that ball. Wow. I think he could have still made that one ball in the corner. I don't think he had to break it out, but he felt like he did. So we see something different up on the screen compared to what the players will see because they're right up at the table. So it worked out. He can either come out, plate for the side, or plate for the corner. I think he should try and plate for the corner just like he did there. Just a nice easy pocket, especially if you're a little bit tentative, which they have both been in this first rack. So making a pot like this shouldn't be too difficult. Tyrone's a good player, so. Good shot by Tyrone. First rack goes to Tyrone. All right, so Tyrone takes the lead. He has the break, leading 1 rack to 0. On our other featured table, table 2, we have Ronel Vallon and Gary Mckenzie, with Ronel leading 2 games to 0. Both guys are racing to 4. Tyrone out of Ebb and Flow. Here in Manitoba, Ebb and Flow is known for their pool players. They have up-and-comers coming up left and right. They have a team that's won the Premier Division, I believe, 5 years in a row. So all the players out of Ebb and Flow, solid players, really good, great fundamentals, think the game well, big breaks. What more can you say about Ebb and Flow, right? Some of the best pool players in Manitoba. Majority of them are all from out there as well. So it's nice to see them out here. I believe Pierre Houle is out here as well somewhere. So a lot of them here trying to get to that final 16. Ooh, Tyrone does have a big break, but wasn't able to control the cue ball. Cue ball jumps off the table. Table has a little bit of a center cluster, so it's not going to be easy. But it's all they have to do. Whoever gets out on this rack just has to find a way to get the 8-ball out and play around with that center cluster. So a couple of things he could do. He can go right into it right off the hop. If he takes the 10-ball, if he can get a right angle off of it, off ball in hand behind the line, he could go into those balls. He could take solids. He could take the 4 and roll up, take the couple balls in the side or combo. So, or you can go at it right here. The 7-ball does go in the corner off the rail or off the horn and off the 10. So there's a lot of options here. I personally like the stripes. I think he can go at it right away with the stripes. I think that's what he's going to do. I think he's going to go at it with the 15. Don't have to hit them hard. You just have to wiggle them so that they're free, so they have pockets to go to, because the 2 stripes are wedged right to the 8. They're both frozen to the 8, have nowhere to go. He's going a different route. He's going to try and cut the 14 in the side. Kind of like using the 15. I think using the 15 right into those balls, you just have to move them. You don't even have to hit them hard. And then he'll have that 10-ball right in the top left corner. Could even give himself a little bit more angle than this and just use a little bit of top left. Then you don't have to force it as much.
Looks good.
It does?
You can speak louder.
Okay.
I want to test the limits of what this match.
Yeah. So basically, Chris has just got to get to those balls in the center as soon as he can, whatever he decides. The faster you can get to it, the better you can map your table afterwards. You don't want to have to keep trying to break them out and map it later. Those balls really don't go anywhere. The 9-ball might go on the side, but I think the 8-ball is wedged to it on the bottom side, so I don't think it'll go. I think this is the shot right here. Get to it, put tops. Don't hit that 12-ball. Yeah, he hit the 12-ball. So he's in. That's why I liked him having a thinner angle than the thicker angle. But That's okay. Still has opportunity. I think he play this 11 and be able to take the 14 in the side next if he can. Side to the middle right, and then use that 14. Use a cue ball when he shoots the 14 to move those balls. Take that. Don't want to take too many. You don't want to take too many balls away from that. You don't want to take too many balls away from that side pocket or from those balls at the top, because it'll be a lot harder to break the balls out. So he decided to draw right all the way back. Did not make that 10, which is good. But now he's starting to run out of balls, starting to run out of backup balls in case when he does break it out, he doesn't have a shot. So Chris is just taking a look to see if that 9 ball does go on the side. If it does, he can play this 12 now, take the 9 in the side. It looks frozen to me here, but like I said, different angle he has over there, so stun it. He's got a perfect angle, so all he has to do is make the 9. The 13 will move free. The only thing he has to worry about is when you look at this breakout, he's going to move the 8 down table, but he's going to move that 2, or the 13 into the 2. So he's got to make sure that that 13 doesn't stick to the 2 where he can't make it after. Make the shot, move the balls, perfect. He hit that 8 ball so crisp that it didn't even hit the 13, so he's in a lot better position now. 8 ball is still in a little bit of a tough position though. He's going to have to find a way. It doesn't go in the top right, doesn't go in the top left, it goes into the side pockets. I kind of like taking the 13 here, playing it to get to the 14, and then using the 10 to get to the 8, because might be a little bit easier, but we'll see how he decides to do it. It's a little bit tough because the 10 ball is right there. You might be able to get good shape, but it's hard to get shape off a ball that's in the jaws like that. But he has a lot more leeway if he uses the 10 ball as his out ball. He can hit it thin and take the 8 ball down to the bottom left corner afterwards as well. Give himself a little bit of a harder shot. He can take that 10 and take it, the 8 ball down to the bottom right if it passes by the 1. So if that 14 passes that bottom right hand corner, I think the 13 to the 14 is the right play. Then you can draw it to the side rail after to get back shape for the 10. So, or if you can draw it into the 8 and get the 14. That'd be even better. So we'll see what he does here. I think he's going to the side pocket. Ooh, that works out really good. Perfect angle to drift back down for the 10. So this is a little bit tricky. If you look at the natural angle, if he uses a stun shot, we'll go into that 6. So he's gonna have to make sure on what he wants to do with this 14. I think he's just going to put some tops, get to the side rail, get to the top rail. Even if you hit the 4 ball, you're okay. Oh, I think he's going to draw it back. He's going to draw it back to the side rail. This is good too. Perfect. So now all he has to do is put a little bit of top. Oh, this is even better. This works out really good for him. So now he can take that 8 in the corner. So he got a lot of leeway. Even if he hits this bad, if it doesn't hit it too hard, he'll have a shot somewhere for that 8. Whether it be top right corner, top left, or bottom right corner, bottom left corner, side pockets. He's in a really, really good position now to get out on this rack. Great speed, a little bit longer shot, but he's almost dead straight. Worked out really good for him. See, I played pool with Chris for many years. We've been on the same team for, we don't even remember how long. It seems like a decade now. And the thing that's good about Chris is that if he's not comfortable at a shot, he will get up and walk around. He does not shoot, he does not fire until he's very comfortable. So ooh, little wiggle, but it went down. Good run out by Chris. worked it out, missed a couple breakouts early in the rack, but got that 8 to drop. So like I was saying, Chris doesn't shoot until he's ready, takes his time. A lot of players out there, even when they're not comfortable over the shot, will still just take the shot, hoping that, you know, okay, maybe if I just go fast and just keep going through it, I'll still make the shot. But Chris makes sure 100% that he's comfortable with the shot, whether he makes it or not. He's committed 100% of the shot. So people out there, it's a good little piece of advice. Make sure on your shots, if you don't feel comfortable, get up, reset, redo your pre-shot routine, and get to a point where you're comfortable over the shot. So we are now tied 1-1. Yeah, so right now Chris is to break. We're tied 1 apiece. So Tyrone comes up to the table. Chris with a dry break. Looking at this table, there is a lot of solids that are in bad positions. Tyrone has a combo, either the 12-11, 13-11 to start, and once he makes that combo, the stripes should be in very good positions to get out. Yeah, 11, the stripes. Just make sure you make this first shot. Solids looks very tough to run out, so. He might have to slow roll this one. Got to put a good stroke on, even if it's a slow roll. Yep. Okay. Made it. He's got a shot at the 14. It looks. It's hard to tell. The 4-ball is right snug up to that cue ball. It's even hard to see on the stream. That's how close it is. So. Tyrone's got a couple options. He's even got the jacked up 15 to the corner if he doesn't like that 13, and if that 14 doesn't go. So he has many options here. Just got to make sure on this first shot here. Good cut shot. Cue ball's going to come right below the 9. Perfect. Now Tyrone a little bit back in shape here. It's going to be tough though because he's a little bit off angle for both that. Like it's hard to hold it for the 12, I think. And then the balls don't really go to the top right corner or top left corner, so either he's going to have to take the 9 on the side, but that really doesn't get you anywhere. It gets you to the left side of the table where you don't have a lot to play with there. So I'm just looking at the screen here. It's not an easy out. He can kind of hold it. If he can hold this cue ball, if he's going the side and hold it for one of those stripes to go into the top right corner, that'd be a good shot. See, that was the trouble going that way. You don't give yourself a lot of opportunity to get out. So yeah, I would have rather him take it to the corner, put a little bit of draw right on the ball to come back out 3 rails for the center table. It's a little bit of a tougher shot, but now he's in a little bit of a tough position unless that 10 ball goes in the corner. But it's kind of the same difficulty shot, so he would have been in a better line already. But as long as he has a shot, that's all you need. So
our bottom right corner here. Gonna have to come across the table. Yep. Okay, so Tyrone early in the rack didn't take solids because the balls were a lot tougher. But after his first shot, he ended up moving the 3 and the 4, so it leaves it a little bit better for Chris. The 1 ball is in a tough spot. The 2 and the 6 are basically a combo, but that 1 ball is in quite a bit of a tough spot. So Chris is gonna have to find a way to get to that 1 ball early. I don't know if he can draw back on this 3. If it's frozen around, it'll be hard for him to draw back underneath the 4. Maybe he can draw into the 4, push it towards the top left, and get himself an angle to get to the 1. He's going to try and draw it back. He might be able to get underneath that 4, or on top of that 4 ball and bring it back and get himself an angle to move the 1. Or because he has an angle, he might be able to pop out. Can the 1 might go in the side? It's not an easy shot in the side pocket. But if he doesn't want to move it around, he can try and take it. He's putting top right, so he's going to try and come out 2 rails. 1, 2. Okay, so if the 1 ball does go, this is almost as perfect as being ball in hand. So he can take that 1. If he doesn't feel comfortable with it, he still has a 7 ball bottom left corner. If Chris doesn't take the 1, I like taking the 7 ball bottom left corner, play to the 5, and then use the 4 to move the 1, and then you have a combo to hold it. The 1 ball will be a do or die shot because Tyrone's balls are pretty much in the open. So moving that 1 ball even further away, if he doesn't feel comfortable with that 1 in the side, take the 7 in the corner, play the 5 in the corner, use the 4 ball to either get you closer to the 1 in the side or to move it. Yeah, I like this shot. Stunned it right into the corner. I think he wanted to come out 2 rails for that 5. So Tyrone now. I guess Chris didn't check 100% check his angle. Drew it straight into the corner pocket. Tyrone now has a chance to get out. Could go right away, take that if he wants to take the 12 ball out. I like taking the 10, get that out of there. Don't have to come back for it later. You can use also the 10 ball to get to your 8. So he has plenty of options here. He is going to go after that 12 ball right away. Draw it back out a little bit. Perfect. Pretty straightforward. Just don't want to get too much angle on the 10 where it's going to crash into the 2 balls and the 2 and the 6. You don't want it to crash into it too much and end up hooking yourself. So hit and stick. Perfect. Oh, this is the shot right here. You just want to draw it out. If you can get a little bit straighter on that 10 ball so you don't have to worry about the angle, even the angle going the other way where you can take the cue ball and go 2 rails back out for the 8 is better than going into the two balls, but he looks pretty darn straight, pretty perfect. He can hit and stick, he can draw it back. If he feels comfortable, he can draw it back maybe 6 to 8 inches. I'd personally just stop it there, you don't have to do anything with a cue ball. He stopped it. I think he has cueing, it looks like he does. Jacked up a little bit on top, but he should be fine. Good shot by Tyrone. He now leads 2-1. Tyrone to break. All right, if you want to come on down, you're here in Winnipeg, want to watch some good pool, make sure to come down to Sonix Bar and Grill. We're here at 423 McMillan Avenue. This is just the beginning of the day with all these good players. Once the winner of this match will go to the final 16. The loser of this match will play a B-side match to get into the final 16 for a redraw. And that redraw somewhere will probably take place around 2:30, I believe. So 1:30, 2:30, somewhere in around that area. Depends how long the matches go. So we still have a couple of rounds on the B side to go before we get there, but Jules, if you're watching, your pizza's here waiting. It's in the oven waiting for you. So
Oh, chat will show.
oh, what?
I might go back home and grab my.
Matt, we would like you to come because we're a lot of fun here. So just come down. Just come down and watch with us. And Mike Orvis is here, so should be a good time. So break by Tyrone. Ball's cluttered up a little bit. But with that being said, couple trouble spots. Solids is not looking like an easy run out. You've got 1-2 shots before you start running out of shots unless you manufacture it. 10 ball is tough. In a tough spot, it might go off the 2. The 15, the 8 if you take stripes, all tough. But at least you have balls there to break it out. I don't like. You could take the. I think the first combo would be that 13 and 9, make that. And when you go to break out the 3 and the 15, make sure you break it out from the right side. Hit the 3 ball on the right side to push the 15 to the left. You don't want to push the 15 on the left side and push the 3 ball when you're breaking out into those other 2 balls. So try and get to the right side of the table early to be able to move the 15 out of there. I would have liked him to come out somewhere to the right side of the table there. Make it a little bit easier to break these balls out. Now you're going to have to shoot the 11 and then try and get back shape. You might hit the 8 here, might hit the 6. He went for it there. Yeah, that probably wasn't the right time to break out those balls because you don't have a way to get that cue ball out that easy there. Yeah, we're hitting it so light, but he is where he is, so he's got to find a way to get out. There's not many options here. He can tap the 12, leave it there, leave it safe. The 4 and the, yeah, I think just tapping the 12 ball forward, even trying to hide behind it would be his best opportunity here. Doesn't leave Chris with too much. You don't want to push that cue ball down table because you're going to be able to give him a shot at the 1, 2, or even the 4 and the 7. So just leave it up top, leave it even. Don't push it too hard though. You want to hit it soft. You don't want to give him the corner. And I don't. That's too far. He not only did he give Chris a shot even without. He even broke the 4 and the 7 out, but the 4 and the 7 went down to that bottom right hand corner anyways. So he should have just tapped that 12. Left it tough for Chris, but now Chris actually has an opportunity to get out here. And with those 4 and 7 now broken apart, he has a chance to get to that 6 ball. Most likely with the 4, he can also use the 3. I like using the 3, come down into it, because sometimes if he tries to push that 8 ball on the right hand side, he'll push it towards the 13. So if he can get to the 3 ball early, that'd be fantastic. Good, he stunned it out. Okay, so this is the worry here. I think he might have an angle already to get to that 6. But you don't want to push the 6 too far because you're either going to push it straight to the side rail or you're going to push it into the 13. If you're going to hit it hard, you're going to have to hit it hard so that 6 ball pops out. He just has to nick it. He might be too straight even, so we'll see what he does here. Just ticked it perfect, and that ball now goes. Great shot by Chris. If he has a shot at the 3, that'd be great. But I don't know if he does. If he doesn't, he still has the 1 ball. The 2 ball sits perfect. Even if he does have a shot at the 3, I kind of do like him taking this 1 ball. 1 to the 2, the 6-3. But the 3 ball is also tough to get to. You have a window between the 8 and the 15 to get to. And if you get the wrong angle on the 6, it makes it tough. So it doesn't look like he has a direct shot at the 3. He can go off the rail. Cue ball could end up going into the 10 and the 4 or 10 and the 2 and then messing that up. So he's just got to make sure on what he wants to do here. I think drawing on the 1 ball to the bottom right corner, stun the cue ball off the rail, give himself an angle to get to the 6. Even if you don't have an angle to get to the 6, that 2 is a duck, so you can make something up from there. It's a little bit of a tougher shot, yes, but the rewards are there if you can get onto that 2 ball. He's thinking about it. He's not 100% sure. So, like what Chris always does, he's just checking to make sure that if that 6 ball goes past the 8 ball, that's a good shot too. He's just trying to figure out where the cue. It's going away from the 3, so he won't be able to shoot the 3 after that. But if he takes the 6, it's going to be a lot harder to get to that window to get to the 3. He can get there from the 2. Either you take a harder shot now, or you might end up having to take a harder shot later. I still like the 1, but it's all comfort. So he's going to shoot the 6. I think he's going to... Looks like he's going to roll it up and go off the side rail for the 1 or the 2 next. He's got the 2. So this is going to be very tricky. The 2 ball's not the tricky spot. It's the 1 to the 3. He's got to get the cue ball somewhere by the 13. If he can get an angle where he can naturally drift the cue ball to that 13 and hit it full or hit it on the bottom side and move it a little bit, like that could be his shot. Use the 13 as a stopper, but you can't push it too far because it'll make it tougher for him to make the 8 in that same corner. Good luck. So Chris is a lot straighter on this ball. His natural angle actually now is to stun it and it would hit that 15. You could stun that really hard and hit the 15. You can manipulate the angle, cheat the pocket a little bit, hit. If he hits it on, if he gets to that 13, he should be good. But he has options. He can either go into the 13 or just really put a good stun and hit the 15. He hit the 14. He wanted to hit the 13. Now he's in a little bit of trouble. He's going to have to go off the rail. The cue ball's going to have to fly. Unless the 8 goes past the 15 in the top left, he can go off the rail. And if there's enough spin, that ball might hit the 10. Otherwise, it's going to go down table, might hook himself behind the 12. And that was part of the reason why I liked him taking the 1 ball first. So it was a harder shot at that point, but now later on at the end of the rack, he's got an even harder shot to get out. So if he took the 1 earlier, if he made that 1, then he would have had an easy duck to the 2 to get to the 6. Make it a lot easier for him to get to the 3. But now he's in a position he can still. It's not over. He still has a chance to kick it off the rail. Rail first, kick the 3 in. But he's got to hit it firm enough so that the cue ball comes back up and down the table, or slow enough where he makes almost solid contact with that 10, or in between the 10 and 12, but still gives him a shot at the 8. Gonna come off 2. He's gonna come off the rail. Oh, almost hit it perfect. I don't know if he would have had a shot at the 8 though. But all right, Tyrone has an open table to take a 3-1 lead. I like taking the 10 ball here. Get your, it's on the rail. You've got a bigger pocket now that the 4 is there. Not much to this rack. Perfect shot. Options now, can take the 12. He's already at the 15. I like to see him take the 13 next, get that out of there. Open that pocket for the 14. Perfect. He's on it. Whatever he decides last for his out ball, whether it be the 12 or the 14. Just has to make sure he has enough angle to come back for that 8 ball in the top left corner. He can take the 13, he can draw it out. He can hit and stick it, take the 14 bottom left, and then play an angle on the 12 ball so he can naturally drift. So he has a couple options here. He's looking at that right now to take the 13, take the 14 straight down the rail, and then use a 12 to get down to the 8 ball at the end. Good shot by Tyrone. Nice easy 14 in the corner. Gives himself the chance to drift down. You want to make sure that you get below. He's looking at the line where it's straight in for the 12. He wants to make sure he's either straight or underneath that line a little bit, so he doesn't have to do too much with that cue ball. Good shot, perfect. And he's got a little bit of an angle to make that 8 a little bit easier for him. He doesn't have to do too much with the ball, just roll it up to the side rail, bounce it off a little bit, and he's good to go. He's even going to stun it over, it looks like. Yep. Beautiful. Perfect. Tyrone makes quick work of cleaning up that table. Made it look very easy. Good shot on the 8 by Tyrone. Now he leads 3 racks to 1. So don't forget, you're watching this stream on GT Pool. You're watching the matches on GT Pool. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share to Grande Tronco Pool, GT Pool. I'll get Emmanuel to put the link back up on the stream. Make sure to share it. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. It's been some pretty good pool. Chris to break, down 3-1. Tyrone's on the hill. Dry break. Lots of clutter. Not an easy rack whatsoever. There's still lots to figure out on this rack.
Did you win this track? That was quick.
So we're here on the stream with Dave Strachan. Say hi, Dave.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, so he's here with me. He just won his A-side match, so I believe you're now in the top 16?
Top 8 on the A side.
You're top 8 on the A-side? Yeah, so it's a redraw, top 16. Yeah, so Dave is now in the top 16, waiting for, I think, 2:30 when they're going to start, somewhere around there, 2:30 for the final 16. Yeah. Shane Ridgeway, tournament director, just walking by. He's waving, but obviously you guys can't see him.
Hi.
Sounded like
Chewbacca.
Chewbacca's brother. Cousin.
So Tyrone has left himself in a pretty tough spot here. What do you think he's going to have to do here, Dave, to get out? He's got solids.
I think make all his balls in the 8. And then
Perfect.
He's probably going to win the game.
Perfect commentary by Dave Strachan. Chris back at the table, not looking at too much here. Not a lot easy to go, like easy shots to shoot at right off the hop. Don't mind him playing it safe, tapping the 14. Yeah, he just played the safe, tried to make sure that he didn't have an easy chance to get to that 7 ball. Rack's still not easy even if he's able to make a ball.
Could be a carom off the 5 ball here under the 7, or perhaps a combo.
Perhaps a combo, yeah. Dave Strachan, an English billiards player, so he sees a lot of angles that most players don't look at. What do you call those? Long jennies?
Cannon.
A cannon? He looks like he's just playing. Oh no, he's going for the combo, I think. No, just safe. Just safe. Oh, locked him up in jail.
Great shot.
Great shot.
That's the right shot there.
Yeah, I think so too. If he gets ball in hand, now he has an opportunity to bump the 1 ball. I think that's in the middle of the pack. So, you take the 3. Chris is going to the air, going inside in the case, pulling out the jump cue.
Where's the mute button?
Shane making up his own commentary in the background. So I think what Chris is going to do is try to jump the 9 into the 7 to get rid of that duck, make it harder to get to the 4 ball later. Either that or he's going to try and slice and cut the 10 ball. I like taking the 9 and trying to make the 7. Get rid of one of the other duck balls to make it a little bit of a harder round. But then your cue ball might end up drifting down anyways. If that ball doesn't block the pocket, he'll have that 4. Oh no, he's going aggressive. He's down 3-1. He's trying to make something happen. I like this shot too. Ooh, he hit it super thin.
The freeze on the 5 is good. Makes
Makes
life
it
a little
bit,
more difficult.
yeah, exactly. It makes it quite. You're gonna have to be center table-ish to get that 5. You can be a little bit on the left side of center, but now Tyrone has the opportunity to take the match here. If he runs the table out, he's already up 3-1. He's played a little bit looser, it seems, than Chris, but Chris hasn't had a lot of open tables, so just a few mistakes here and there. just trying to figure out what he's going to do here. It's obviously going to first be 7 to the 4. I like him playing to the 6 ball after the 4, though. He's got plenty of angle to do so.
If he doesn't make the 6, he's got the option of the 3 perhaps.
Yeah, the 3 perhaps to break it up.
So he needs to come about level with the 9 here.
So even center table, right to the center table, almost perfect. Oh, he went to the breakout there. Ooh, I don't like that option. You're moving ball, too many balls. If you hit that pack, it's hard to determine where the balls are going to go.
Yeah, the 3 goes, the 6 goes, maybe.
3 ball doesn't go. Oh, it's a cheating shot to the corner. You might be able to thin the cue ball and put it back by that 6. It's tough to tell.
Yeah, lock him up again.
Yeah.
It's probably the right shot at this point.
It's tough because he's on that left side of that 3 ball, so it makes it a little bit tougher. But if he hits it really thin, he's looking like he's going to hit it solid. Not sure what he's thinking. He might be hitting it solid to try and go behind. I have no idea. I like hitting it thin, but
Maybe he's trying to do it in such a way that he'll make the 3 available, but even if he thins it, it'll be available.
there he goes. Yeah,
That's a good shot.
that's better. Puts him back in a tough position. It looked like he was going to pound those balls. Had no idea what he's going to do there.
Actually, looks like the 3 that might not go.
The 3, I think, is frozen to the 12 right now, but Chris is going to have to either hit that or kick at the 14. So if I were Chris, thinning that 12 would move that 3. So
Kicking that 14, I think, would he potentially hook him on every ball.
yeah, I like
leave the
kicking.
5s.
I like kicking to the 14 there. Even if you hit the 13, like you kick it bad and you hit the 13 to the like, he's moving that. He's moving the 3 ball into a more open spot. The 1 ball is.
Guys can chat on this one. I'll get that.
Oh,
For this group. For this group.
I'm just gonna show everything one down here for you guys real quick.
You could just put the whole setup on that table.
so Chris looks like he's just going to thin the ball. Try and come out. Oh, came back into the balls. It's not bad. Not too bad. Chris freed up a couple balls there. So he only has that 11 ball as his trouble ball now if he gets back to the table. Tyrone can't just thin it again and try and hide behind the 6. That 14 is pretty much available now. Tyrone in a lot tougher position than he was earlier. He's going to try and kick. Oh, he's just going to try and make the 3 ball. He must go straight in that corner. Nope. He tried to play a double carom. Okay, so Chris finally gets a chance at this table. After being hooked 2 or 3 times, not having easy shots, he now has a chance to try and get out, try and get a game back. He needs this game. Ooh, taking the 10 ball, he might be able to go for the breakout right away. It's looking like it. He's attacking. Or he could be drawing behind the 11, 1, and 6. I like trying to go into it. Oh, he did. He missed. But the balls didn't break out all that well. So Chris getting a little fortunate there because he didn't move the balls a lot, but the 6 ball goes,
Please don't take that to heart.
if he has a chance at the 3 ball right away, he can get to the 6 and move that 11 out and open up the rack for himself. I can't tell. I think he has a 3 unless it's frozen to the 14 and he can't make it. So Tyrone has a couple of trouble spots. What do you like here, Dave?
I guess the three doesn't go right.
It looks like the 3 might be frozen to that 14, so that's quite tough if it is. That's a hard ball to get back to. I think his only option is that 5 ball. If he's taking it to the bottom right corner, he's got to watch out for the scratch in the bottom left as well. And with lots of angle, trying to get shape after this. Just missed it. He would have had a shot at that 6 to move the 1 too, so got to the 1. Alright. Chris still has another chance here, but table's not easy. 13 needs a pocket. He can still go off the rail off those 2 balls, but 11 ball needs a pocket. Play the 15 next, open up that 11 ball. Yeah, the 13 ball into the bottom left corner. Ooh, that ball just rolled on him.
So plays the combo here, and then
He'll be able to move.
he's got the
that.
12 to move the 11.
Yep.
If that goes wrong, he has the 15 for backup.
Oh, he's taking the 15 now. I like the combo here too. You could hit that. You could hit it thick and then go off the 3 ball into the corner.
Yeah, he's gonna make it no matter what.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, you stopped it there. I wonder if that 11 goes down the rail, down past the 8 ball. It's tough to see, but if it does, you have to attack it next.
he could roll into the try to break those up now. And then he has the 14 for backup.
You like going 1 rail or trying to get around 2 rails and get behind those balls?
Depends how straight he is.
It's pretty straight. No, he's got angle. I think he's gonna go 2 rails, but we'll see. Alright, sorry about that. Had to go ref something here, and coming back, Tyrone is back at the table. 3 shots away from moving on to the final 16. Like over here? Like if I'm down here? Tyrone stunned it over. I think he tried to draw it back center table-ish and ended up stunning it over, and now he's in a lot of trouble. He's going to have to either come up with a safety or a shot where makes it hard for Chris.
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm
Oh, I like actually thinning the right side of that 5, putting it towards the rail, blocking that 13, putting the cue ball down near the bottom right or middle bottom table. Leaves it tough for Chris. Chris can obviously play a safety after that, but it's going to be tough going for this shot. You'll most likely end up leaving something for Chris, so depends how aggressive you want to be. If Tyrone can actually get the cue ball in the center of the table, you're not leaving much. You're leaving a bank at best. He left it wide open for Chris now. Chris getting an opportunity to get back to this table. He's going to have to just make sure.
Beneficial there.
Chris played that so tentatively. Now I'm not sure he even has the right angle to come across. Yeah, he's gonna have to do a lot with this cue ball. Either draw it straight back, come off the top rail. I don't think he has the angle to stun it over. Other option is to draw it. Take it bottom left corner. You might hit the 5. Hit it, stick. Yeah, well, good shot by Chris. Able to get it as far back as he can. Gonna take it down in the corner. Playing a two-way shot here. I think he'll go back and forth. Missed it. Well, he left it good. That's why he went back and forth, played the two-way, just in case he did miss it like he did. So let's see what Tyrone's going to do. You can cut it, you can bank it. Looks like it's frozen right up on the rail, so it's going to be going to have to get it if he's taking it down the rail. Hopefully it misses the horn on the side pocket, which sometimes that horn just sticks out a little bit bigger than it normally does, and becomes a blocker to that corner pocket. So he's looking at the other option as well, possibly banking it. Yep, gonna go for the cut, gonna go for the win.
I can't remember. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're on 2.
If I can lay down for an hour, maybe I should be okay.
Oh yeah, I even meant like if I know where it is, where's your car?
It's right over here.
Oh, then I can get you even. I'll just let everybody know you're in your vehicle if I can't find you.
I'll set my alarm.
All right, Chris getting fortunate there. Maybe that's all he needs to get himself in gear. He's down 3-2. Tyrone on the hill, ready to break. Chris needs this to stay alive. Chris still needs 3 to Tyrone's 1, so he's going to have to work at it a little bit, but both guys a little tentative in that last rock. Let's see if they can switch it up, put their foot on the pedal, either to make this comeback or to finish this game off. Nice break by Tyrone, but doesn't make a ball. Neither guy has had like a super easy table to start off with since the beginning of the match when Chris got his 1 win as an ERO, so table's breaking a little bit hard for both guys. Some good matches in this at the pool hall right now. We got Pierre Houle versus Dave Jeffrey, Alif Anna and Gary Mckenzie, Sean Monkman, Trevor Hrychuk, Andrew Maines versus Mike Orvis, Brad White just beating Tim Sinclair to make the final 16 bracket. Dave Strachan won over Mike Orvis earlier to make it the top 16. Chris looking at taking a 13 downtown, top left corner. All the stripes look like they're not in bad spots. The 9-10 ball I think can go. 9 ball was a little bit iffy. I'll take that. Oh, good shot by Chris. Oh, perfect. He's got himself shaped to that 14. 8 ball now only goes to the top right corner from if they get to the top of the table. So a little tricky spot here for Chris now. The balls, majority of them are going to the top right corner. He can move now the 9 if he wants to. He doesn't have to, but I think if he just wants to make it a little bit easier for himself on the run out later that he can. I do like him taking that 14. He can hit it into the 5 and it'll naturally go into the 3. I think he's going a different route though. He's going to get rid of that 12 ball, make it a little bit easier, open that pocket even a little bit more. Good shot by Chris. Now, how does Chris want to do it? I think that Chris, knowing Chris, will probably take the 14, open up that 9 ball a little bit. He should have the 11 there no matter what, depending on the pace he puts it at. If you're looking at the position of the 3 and the 9, it looks like it's going towards the 1, so you don't want to hit it too hard where you put it all the way down table and lock up that 9 again. Oh, he might be going the other way. He might be hitting it into the 5, into the 3, into the 9. Guaranteeing. Or he might be hitting it slow. Okay, decided the other way. Not sure what the plan is for the 9 yet. I figured with one of those 2 shots he would have moved it earlier. This way he could have left himself a ball to get to that 8 ball a little bit easier. But now it looks like he's going to have to take the 14. Nice. I like the 14, trying to get more of like a stun draw into those 2 balls, move that 9 out of the way. Just like that. Okay, now I think that 10 ball still goes. Chris walking around the table, just making sure.
You can pivot this.
Yeah, I know.
25 with a 64 left.
How does it stay? Right here? Oh, that's better. Oh, that's better. So Chris makes the 10 ball. Chris is probably going to have to try and stun it over a little bit. Take the 9 in the bottom left corner and give himself an angle to get to the 8. If he has enough angle to stun it into the 5, that'd be fantastic, but not sure if he does have enough angle to even cheat it that much. Oh, Chris. So he misses the 11. Tyrone has another chance to end this match.
I think if we installed like
He has to just get to that. I like hitting it, hitting the 3,
work so that way it's
hitting the 3, giving himself, just pumping it off the rail a little bit to give himself an angle, but use the 4 ball to get into that one in the 11. Okay, perfect. Now his 1 trouble ball. He has natural angle on this 4 ball to go into those 2 balls. Don't need to hit it hard. If you hit it too hard with tops, you're going to change the angle a little bit. You might miss everything. So you just have to roll this, move the balls, stick the balls around a little bit so that they're in a better spot, and he'll have a shot at that 7. Perfect. I think he's able to hit and stick this 1 ball for the 7 next. 5 ball could be end up a little bit tricky.
that's super clear, Marvin. It's like crisp.
Getting from that to that 5 ball might be a little bit tricky. Depends on what ball he has left. So it depends on how he wants to play this. If that 7 ball's off the rail, I think I'd play the 7 ball first a little bit. The 1 ball looks like he has the angle to go down and behind the 11. So just has to be careful here. You can even take the 1, spin off 2 rails and get a little bit wider angle, or you can just stun it off the bottom rail, come up, make sure you get past the 15. Okay, I thought he had a little bit of angle. He didn't have angle. He just hit and stuck it there. Now this is where you have to be just a little bit more accurate. Figuring it out. Does he go for the 5 ball next? I'd like trying to get back to the 6 to get to the 2. Just like that. Has a lot more angle than I would like.
Key shots to win the whole match.
What's the score? Gotta watch out for the scratch here. Chris getting fortunate again. Chris getting back to the table, getting another opportunity. So Chris has just got to work this out. He's going to be coming back up and down the table a couple times to get back to the 8. He can either take the 9 in the side, give himself angle to get to the 11, take it in the bottom right, bottom left corner. All his preference right now. I don't mind going into the middle left, giving himself an angle to go forward. You can hit the side rail with the cue ball at the second middle diamond to come down for the 11. So he has lots of options here. Just got to make sure you don't want to be straight on the 11. You got to give yourself an angle. Make sure you get an angle on it. Looking at how he's going to get down to this 11 ball. I like this by Chris. Don't bounce too much. Perfect. All right. All right. So Chris has an angle. It's natural. Doesn't have to do too much of the cue ball. It will come up and down. Come to the back side of that, the left side of the 8, and get him one step closer to making the comeback here. Oh, he overhit that. Gonna have to hit the 2 to get lucky. Ooh. Gets a little fortunate. He now has a shot straight in the side. Chris just gave me the look, started laughing. Could still have a little bit of nerves in him, but that's okay. He gets this game back, gets himself a spot closer to making the comeback.
Well, the only win you gave me was the one scratch on the 8.
Wiggled it in again, not straight in, but that's okay. Chris now brings it up, ties it at 3. Tyrone's still on the hill. He only has to go to 4. Chris has to go to 5. Match is tightening up. Both guys tightening up. Making of a hill match here. So Chris DeBake tied 3-all. So as you can see on the ticker, just above the scores, you'll see some of the other matchups that have happened already today.
What?
Can you put the challenge thing too somewhere? Like a link somewhere?
What's going on here?
The link.
Yeah, I know it's in the description, but if it's on the screen, at least you don't have to keep looking. Tyrone's a 4. Tyrone's up to 3. It's tied 3-all.
And he's a 4?
Yeah. So Chris here to break. Hit that a little bit harder. He needs that 11 to drop. Gets a ball. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't want to fucking.
Look at this. this. Chris has an opportunity. Only a couple trouble spots I see here. Chris can either, I like stripes. If he takes solids, obviously the solids are a little bit tougher to run out right off the hop. He can either use the 15 to bust the 13 out, or he can hit the 13, spin it into the rail, and put it into the 15. I kind of like hitting the 13, or he can break it out right here with the 14. This is a good shot too. Move it. Does he have a shot at the 10 already? Ooh, perfect. He has a 3-ball, I think, possibly to stop the speed of the cue ball. If not, he can bring it all the way down to the 9-ball. Just got to be a little careful. The 8-ball is not in a great spot, but he can get to it with those 2 balls at the top. Now he opened up another pocket for the 8. So this is where it gets a little tricky now, because those balls at the top both, the 15 for sure goes, the 13 may go off the 15, but you kind of don't want to do that because the 15 may spit out of the pocket and you have no idea where it might go. So he's going to take the 12 next, go for the 9. He might even go for the 15 next if he has the opportunity. He's going to go back and forth here. Good shot by Chris. Okay. Now there's a very small gap between the rail and the 5 where he can get to that 15. You don't want to have a thick angle on it either, because you hit it thick, you might go squirt the cue ball back to the 7-ball and not have a shot. If he can get a nice thin angle on that 15, he can bring the cue ball up nice and easy off one rail, 13 in the corner. So I think he's going to try and spin this 2 rails, get that small window. 1, 2, this is a little bit thicker now. He might be okay. Might be able to even use a little touch of masse to kind of straighten out the angle. But as long as he doesn't hit the 7, he's okay. He can hit this thin, hit the 5-ball even. Hitting the 5-ball might not be a bad option as long as you're not hitting it into the 8. Just don't hit this thick. You got to hit this thin. Just like that. He hit it thin. He moved that 5. That 8 now goes in that pocket. Now this is the shot. How do you get to that 8? So the 8 does go in the top left. It goes in the top right. It might squeeze by the 2 in the bottom right. It does definitely go in the middle side on the right. So this is a tricky shot. You can try and shoot the gap between the 5 and the 6. And even the 8 with the cue ball. Just don't hide behind the 1. Sure is, Dave Jeffrey.
How are you, buddy?
Good, how are you? He tried to thin it out.
Got fucked by an inch. 1 inch.
The big inch.
One that counted, yeah.
So Chris has a chance now to make this 8 in the side, extend the match, take it to Hill with Tyrone to break. So Chris has been in these positions before. He plays on the Strokes of Genius. He's been an anchor, so these shots don't phase him too much. So he just has to make sure. If he doesn't feel comfortable, I know Chris, he'll jump up, like he'll move off and reset, but he looks comfortable right now. Yeah, doesn't feel comfortable. There's a lot of guys in the background.
Hey boys.
There's a lot of guys in the background making a lot of noise in behind where Chris is making the 8-ball. So Chris got up. He's reset. And makes it straight in the heart. Runs out the table, brings it to the hill, making of a hill match here. Tyrone to break. Tyrone, I think, needs to do something different with the break here. All his tables have been fairly cluttered. They've been safety battles. If he wants to break and run, he's going to need a big break here. The one time he did have a big break, he jumped the cue ball off the table. Chris ran out. So I don't know. Who do you guys think is going to win?
momentum's going on Chris's side. Typically in positions like this, whoever has the momentum swinging their way will win the game. All depends on the break here. So for all the ladies in Manitoba, we also have another tournament coming up. End of February, ladies tournament, Porters of Prairie, Smoke Break Billiards, the Ladies Open, $50 entry fee. Start 10 a.m. on the Saturday. So ladies, get your entry fees in, sign up. You can sign up at Smoke Break Billiards or contact myself. So we'll have all the details are on Facebook. Winnipeg Pool Scene page. So easiest way to get a hold of us that way. Tyrone just making sure that he gets a nice rack here. Loser of this match plays right away on the B side to get into the final 16. Winner moves on to the final 16. All right, here we go. Rack's ready. Hill match. Yeah.
I'm in the top 16.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. So funny. And then it's like,
Where you play? So Tyrone again has a break, but cluttered, unlike Chris's last break. Just tough all around. At least he made a ball this time, so. Ooh, played the combo. No reward. Didn't make it. Now Chris has a table, which is.
Did I call that or did I call that?
What?
I said, oh, so Streilein just needs to break and run for the fucking hill to make to force a hill? Oh, what a match. I knew this was going to be a good TV match.
Chris might have to change the angle here. Maybe cheat the pocket a little bit to break the 13 out. He still has to worry about that 12 ball. He can either do that or he can take solids. He can take the combo off the hop if he doesn't like it, which will free up the 5 ball as well. But yeah, he's going for the 13. I think he can cheat the pocket a little bit, break up the 13, push it down to down table. And now he has it in the side. Okay, perfect.
I don't have to play you, he says. I'm like, yeah, I don't have to fucking embarrass you.
Now Chris has a dilemma here because he can. I think he might have an angle. take the 13. He can bump the 5, 8, and 12. He doesn't have to hit it hard. The 12 will free towards the left corner pocket, and he'll leave himself a shot at that 9, unless he hits the 5 ball too dead on and hides the cue ball behind the 8. But I like that shot. I like trying to free it now. How about he's going to go the other way? That's okay. He can leave that 13 there, use it as a ball later in case he's going to have to break it up with the 11. Use that 13 as an out ball or a backup ball for when he breaks balls out. So I just like breaking it out on the right hand side. The other way, you're pushing the 12 into the 5. You're going to end up pushing it into the 7 ball as well, most likely. So it's a little bit harder to get a shot after. If he takes the 13, uses that shape, you're pushing the 12 into the open table. You'll have the 9 as your backup ball to get out. If Chris, though, can break these balls out, use the 11, hit it into the bottom side of the 8 to move both the 8 and the 5 and kind of leave the 12 ball there, the 13 will be the spot to get, the 13 will be used to get to the 12 ball. So the only problem is if he takes this angle and he goes into the 12, he might not leave himself a shot at that 12. He's going to have to hit this 8. Unless he hits it really hard and gets a little bit lucky. That's the only way I could see him hitting the 12 and getting away with it. There, he hit the 8. Absolutely perfect. Has the 13 as his backup ball. I like him taking the 12 ball now. Take the 12 ball now. Use the 7 kind of like a rail. So when you're hitting the ball into the 7, it's going to be hitting it fairly thick. The 7 might even bounce off the rail and push the 8 ball back. And then it's pretty straightforward from there, so I kind of like that. Use the 7 as like the rail. And you should be good to go. Even if you have an angle on the 13, you can always slow roll it. So, like I said, he hit the bottom of that. He hit the 8 ball there. It moved the 5. Didn't move the 12 all that much. Everything is free. I personally don't like you. I like you taking the 12 ball now. Use the 7 as your stopper. Because if you get a bad angle on that 12, you're going to be going into the 7 anyways. He's basically kind of ended up on a better angle, but now your backup ball is your 9 ball. So if you're going to leave yourself a tougher shot, I liked him taking that 9 ball for the 12 ball first. But it still shouldn't be too much of a problem for him. He might end up leaving himself a longer shot on that 9 ball. Just trying to figure out where he needs to be so he's not hooked. He's going to roll this up. The only thing is you don't hit it too hard and you hit into the 7. The 7 bounces up one rail and hooks you. So, oh, Chris. Wow. Not sure how Chris missed that shot. Took his eye off it, was more worried about the shape. Now Tyrone has a wide open table. Chris worked all his way back down 3-2, got himself on the hill, ran out an almost perfect rack and just missed that 12 ball. So
Hill.
Tyrone just making sure. Both guys have shown a little bit of nerves in this match. And it doesn't help that the person that wins this match is going to move on to the final 16, guaranteed money, guaranteed in the redraw. So it puts a little bit of added pressure. But both these guys have been in that position before. Tyrone's just got to be able to control the nerves. Just go through his routine. And he should have no issues getting out. Oh, Tyrone rolling it up, take the 4-ball down the rail, down into the corner. Big mistakes by both players. All right, Chris, who probably didn't think he'd have another opportunity at this table, is back at the table. Wow. It's going to be, now the 4-ball came all the way back up and down the table and blocked that 8-ball, it's going to be a lot tougher than to get down to that 8. Chris doesn't have a lot of queuing. He could take the 12, but it's going to be hard for him to draw it. He can take the 9, but he's got to come all the way around the table, not hit that 1 ball. I like him trying to make this 14, or to make this 12 ball, if he can get drawn it, and then use a 9 ball to get back to the 8 somehow. It's not easy. There's a lot of angle on that 12.
Table 3. Table 3.
I like the shot by Chris. Stun it or slow roll it. Unless you can hit it firm, come 2 rails, side rail, bottom rail, and go around the 9. Lots of things can go bad there. You can scratch there too, so miss the pot easy. If he had less angle, I would have liked him taking the 9 and going around a couple of rails for the 9 in the side or in the corner. I don't know if he can hold the angle enough to get underneath the 1. It looks like he'll hit it to the 1, so he's got to take the 12 ball. Just got to make the shot. Oh, he just missed it. And now one more time, Tyrone has a chance. Both guys have had chance at this table.
You'll be right into it. He just had a grinder of a match that lasted an hour 45.
Then I sat there, as I'm walking over, I said, don't go. Yeah.
What's that? Yeah, yeah. I gotta take it out. Just give it to Max off 115. Okay, and then I'll give the rest.
Tyrone looks like he's in a good spot now. Just got to control the nerves. Oh, very fortunate. Very fortunate there. He nicked the 1, hit it thick, and now he should be out.
was almost real.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, Tyrone winning that match, 4-4. Chris now has to play Cam Carter on the B side in order to get into the final 16. So Tyrone, congratulations, Tyrone. You are in the final 16 of this tournament. Now just have to wait on the redraw to see who you'll be playing. Chris now, like I said, will be playing Cam Carter. Might be playing on this table. We don't know yet. We'll find out right away. So we'll be back as soon as we find the next match. We'll have a little bit of an intermission here, but probably back in the next 10-15 minutes. Thank you. All right, we're back. Arden, unfortunately, I think Josh is in Fargo. He's in Fargo playing in a pool tournament out there, I believe. Not 100% sure, but I think that's where he is. So we're here, race to 5, Chris versus Cam. Chris just losing his opportunity in the last match to get to the final 16. And Chris was trying to get to the 7 ball there to try and get it out, but he's a little bit, needed a little bit more angle, needed to get underneath, and he's in trouble here. Chris gonna have to come back and across, I think, somehow. Just like that. Not bad, not bad. Left Cam the 14 in the corner. Oh, Cam hit it thick. Did not get away with it. Blocked the pocket though, so Chris still having to work with a 7 ball to get back to the 8. This is one of those shots where you have to hit it nice and smooth, hit a little bit of draw. Got to hit the 4 ball dead on, and that 7 will follow it straight in. Tried to force it in. Cam has a difficult cut in the side if he can make that. Can play safe. Not bad shot by Chris. I think Cam can back cut this. Just like that. Held it 2 rails. Good shot by Cam. So Cam leads 1-0. So we got Cam to break. He's down. He's up 1-0. Hits it solid, makes a 7 in the bottom corner. Table's breaking tough today. A lot of clutter is either in the center top or right at the top of the table, so Cam maneuvering the furniture up at the top of the table. He's only left himself really The ball to shoot at would be the 6, but doesn't really afford you much. So maybe he'll take the 4-2, move the 9 ball out of the way, make the 9 ball, leave it plugged up. It's going to be tough to run out from here, so might as well start moving your balls in better positions at this point. Oh, he was able to make the 2. Wow, great shot by Cam, and he opened up all his balls. So now the table is wide open. Great shot by Cam. Stuns it off the rail. One, 3, 6, 2. Make sure you leave yourself an angle on the 3 ball. I would think you'd take it here. Yeah, leave yourself the angle. Get the cue ball to their left side rail, so you can. All you have to do is drift the cue ball off the 6 to take the 8 in the same corner that the 3 just went in. Perfect. He's probably going to put a little touch of draw on this one just to make sure it slides closer to that middle diamond. Well, no, he just played it with sidings, and he's good. Cam looking to take a 2-0 lead against Chris. Good run out by Cam. I'm here with Mike Orvis, everybody. Mike Orvis a little bit shy. Oh, Kevin, congratulations to Josh for getting second in that tournament.
For those that know me, know I'm shy.
Shy Mike Orvis, he says. That's his nickname. Everybody calls him the Shy Guy. All right. So Chris makes a ball on the break. Little bit of clutter on the table, but at least balls aren't right beside each other. Solids looks to be the better option here. All the balls flow nicely. It doesn't have to worry about breaking out the 9 ball, the 10 ball, going towards that 3 ball, which is blocking that pocket. So unless the 9 ball does squeeze by the 3, but getting absolutely perfect shape on it is tougher. So if this is the case, if Chris has an easy shot to the side, I don't mind him taking that, the 1 or the 6.
What did you hear? I changed it.
Yeah, yeah.
And then that's it.
Yeah, that's it. You're good. Yeah.
Oh, Chris he didn't hit the ball there. Wow. Must be a little bit flustered from his last match. So Cam Carter, who ran out the last table, table is still open, has the opportunity to run out this rack. If the 1 ball doesn't go, he has the option at the 6-4 combo. He could take the 15 if he wants to, if he likes stripes better. Can't tell if the 1 ball goes on the side or if that 12 ball or the 14 ball is big. So he could take the 1 off the 13, but combo might be a little bit easier. The 3 ball kind of is close enough to that pocket to make that pocket a little bit bigger if you hit it really bad. Yeah, he's taking the combo. Just got to make sure that when you make contact that you hit it firm enough that the 6 ball doesn't stick to the 8. Either bump it off the rail. Yeah, see, he hit it pretty bad, but that 3 ball was a big enough pocket that he could still make it. He's going away from the balls here. He's gonna have to put a good stroke on this. Yeah, he's gonna have to dig into the cue ball, get it to come off the side rail. Oh, and he miscued. Miscued as he's trying to dig into the cue ball a little bit. Okay, so Chris has an opportunity now. All the balls go. He has a nice he can take the 14 to the 10. 10 ball flows nicely to that 9 ball. He doesn't have to move the 7 ball far. He just has to find a way to get the cue ball to get out of that area once he gets to the 9. And then worry about the 15 there as well. The 15 should be a little bit freer after. If he bumps the cue ball off the 7, he can draw the 9 into the 5 and take the 15 either in the side pocket or bottom right corner. So he just has to make these shots, get a nice angle on the 14 to get to the 10, and he should be good from there. Shot by Chris. Wants that to hold. Perfect.
Angle.
Nice angle. Now here you want either an angle to be where the cue ball goes off the rail into the 7 or directly into the 7. But he doesn't want too much angle where he can't draw the 9 into the.
I know you ain't talking to me right now. I know you ain't talking to me. They just walked in behind.
So he's just gonna have to make sure he's got a good angle. He's got a very good angle to get to the 10 ball here. Even if he's straight, he can manufacture an angle. So just gotta make sure you get to that 10 ball here. I like going 2 rails so you don't end up too short. You can end up long, but I like going 2 rails here. He's gonna stun it looks. Oh, and he missed that ball. Wow.
Oh my God.
There's some uncharacteristic misses today by Chris. Yeah. Worry about holding it. He could have just rolled it forward, put a little bit of spin on it, hit it a little bit firmer, and came down. Now Cam back to the table when he probably didn't think he was going to have another opportunity. And he's going to try and make the most out of it. Good shot by Cam. He's got the 5 in the side. Cam's a very, very good shot maker, so shots like this don't phase him too much. He can either bump it to the 7 and move it, hold it. Perfect. I like him taking the 3 next, then the 7 and 2. Depends what angle he gets off the 3. I think he's going to have to put a little bit of left siding and try and hold it a little bit. He might even be able to take the 2 ball next. If you take the 2 ball, drift down and try and stay straight on that 3, you can do that as well.
Nice shot.
So he's going to have to just drift it. Make sure he either has an angle where the cue ball's going to go towards the side rail, or he's dead straight. You don't want it to go the other way because then you're going to have to move the 9 or try and do something to hold the cue ball there for the 7, or hit him hard and break out the 7, but he's got to make sure here.
I like the 3 ball first, actually.
If he's got the right angle to hold it, if he doesn't have that right angle to hold the 3 ball, he might get too far, and then you're going to end up hitting the 2 into the 7, and the cue ball hitting the 2 and the 7, right? Then you're causing more trouble. But it all depends. He might have too much angle here on the 2 to even hold it for the 3. So if he can take the 3 and hold it, that's the first thing I thought of. But it all depends on the angle. He's looking the other way. He's going to try and take the 2 ball and get himself a good angle on the 3. Use the 14 as a stopper. Absolutely perfect. He lands absolutely perfect on it.
A little bit of a draw, maybe even just a stop shot.
He could stop it right there. Just like that. Doesn't matter what angle he had there, he can draw around that 15. So he can just draw it straight back to the 8 down to the bottom right corner. A little bit of a jabby stroke just to make sure he doesn't double kiss the cue with the tip.
You want to play again? Is that what you said? You want to play again?
Cam makes the 8 down the rail, gives himself a 3-0 lead.
That's my opening to you. He's doing or what? Yeah. Redraw. And he gets a redraw.
Good, how are you, Trevor? What's the score? This to get into the final 16?
What's the score? Turn it around. Yeah, that'll kill you. That was a nice shot on the corner, but tough angle scratch too, man. Yeah, I thought I honestly, when I was looking at it from this angle.
By the way, hello, Kevin Tolles. I should have said hello to you earlier. Welcome. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share. Grande Tronco Pool, GT Pool on YouTube. So here we go, Cam to break, trying to go up 4-0 here. Hit it solid, made a ball.
Oh, that's what
A little bit clustered, but not too bad.
it's like one of these.
Just taking an initial look at the balls, I do like the solids. 7 is a little bit tough to get to. If you can get to the 7, you'll obviously get to the 1 ball. 3 ball goes on the side, so he has options here. Looks like I don't think he can shoot the 6. I don't think he can shoot the 6, but if he wants solids, he's got the 2 ball. If he wants the stripes, he can take the 11 now, give himself an angle, and break into those balls. I think the 10 goes top right, so he is going to go that way. Going to roll it up, give himself an angle, and manufacture a shot with this one here. He's going to have to, he doesn't have to hit it too hard. Just hit it controlled, move the balls around a little, and he's got a shot at that 15. 12 ball now goes top right, and this is natural angle. He can hit it off the side rail.
Is that combo wired?
No, the 10 ball goes straight into the top right corner.
Does it? Oh shit.
So basically all he's going to do here is going to roll it up, either roll it up to the side rail and stun it off there, or just slow roll. I don't think he's not the kind of guy that's a slow roll. He's going to give himself. He might have too much of an angle. That's a lot of angle. I thought that's why I like kind of rolling it up a little bit, going off the side rail. He might have to play the combo. Yeah, he does. He didn't like that shot. The only thing with these kind of shots, when the balls, the 2 object balls are touching like that, you end up throwing the ball. So you might end up throwing it towards the top rail. But he's going to go after the 12. Just missed it. All right. Chris is back to the table. He has an opportunity now. It's not easy. He's got a lot of work to do. Cam blocked the pocket, so. Elmira Gomez here, running the tournament. Done a fantastic job today. Kept things rolling. Kept it on time.
Did a better job yesterday trying to put up with everybody.
I know there wasn't a lot of time involved, and the tournament ran late yesterday, but thanks to everybody for their patience. Chris is trying to work this rack out. It's not easy. I'm going to go watch a shot. I'll be right back. All right.
Solid thumb. Yeah, solid thumb.
We're back here with Chris. Oh, Chris blocked off. Chris blocked off the combo.
I think so. Maybe not though. Maybe.
Karam's not there. There's.
Actually, I think it's
He's just gonna play safe. Rolled it up. Left Camish or left Chris a shot. 3 in the side, and he can get to the 4 ball after that. I don't know if the 6 ball goes top left corner. It looks like it's married right up to that 8 ball. I like the side pocket shot, especially if it doesn't give Cam. It's like more of a two-way shot. Doesn't give Cam a shot at that 14. Oh, Chris went to the corner. Made it. Left himself 50-50 everywhere though.
he can cut this to the bottom right, and he won't give Cam a shot, I don't think, except the combo. So it does leave Cam a combo if he misses it and leaves it down at the top left. So, ooh, I don't like that. Now he gives Cam a shot at it and to break it out. Even if he doesn't need to break it out, he might even be able to draw all the way around. Oh, he nicked everything, but did not get a shot. Didn't hit it solid enough, and now Cam is left with this. Trying to figure out if he can somehow manufacture a shot and make it, or if he's going to have to play a safety. He's gonna. Looks like he's gonna go off the 10, off the 4, 2 rails. Yeah, he's gonna try and hit it off the 4. If the 10 ball gets anywhere near that chalk, it's gonna come close. Nope. Had some spin on it. It's off by probably a diamond. Chris now has a chance to get himself into this match. He's got the 4 ball in the corner. Let's let this sit a little bit. Perfect. Assuming the 6 ball goes in the corner, he doesn't have to do too much with this. If it doesn't, he can go straight up 1 rail, take it to the side, straight up on 1 rail, break it out. I think it does go the way he's looking at it. Oh, he tried to break it out, then yeah, Chris is now going to have to try and break it out off this shot or play safe. One of the two. No, he missed. I think the 8 ball does go. Just gonna have to draw it straight back, it looks. There he is. Give himself a shot at the 8. Nice shot by Cam. Cam goes up 4-0. Cam has a pretty big lead here. Obviously a heavy favorite with alternate break format. Let's see if Cam brings out a bigger break. It's more, he's had more of a controlled break this match so far. He wailed at that one. Made the 6. Balls are spread out a little bit more. So he has his options. He has solids or stripes. He has a 3, 7, 13. He has a lot of options. He got the combo option. Obviously, he won't take that because he's got a lot of.
That's a pretty monster break.
Yeah, he's got a lot of open balls he can shoot at.
The 1 ball's the only break.
The one and the 14 are the only trouble balls. But if he takes stripes, he can use the 15 to break it out. He can use the 9 to break it out. If he plays solids, he doesn't have that many balls around there to break it out. So. So we'll see what he decides here. Two balls a little bit of an issue too if he takes solid, so he might even take the stripe. Might try and break it out now, might try and hold it for the 15 for the breakout. Now he's going to use the 15, 1 rail up, just to get it out of the way. I like him hitting the thin side of the left side of the 1 ball, kind of in between there. Moves a 14 in the middle, and if he hits it thin, the cue ball will squirt out of there. It doesn't get stuck. Just like that. He actually picked that ball clean. Perfect. Looks like his out ball will probably be the 11, possibly. If that 8 ball doesn't go top left corner, you can use the 11 from the 12 ball. Nine come across. I think the 10 ball does go on the side. It can come straight across the table. Back and forth.
Back for the 12 ball right there.
He's going to come straight across, back and forth. 10 ball on the side, 12 ball in the corner, and then the 11 ball on the side to get back out. Like I said, though, if that 8 ball goes past the 7, which it looks like it could do, you could leave that 10 ball last as well. Ooh, that went far. But that's okay. He's still okay. Now it's a little bit tricky. He might have to hit the 3 ball dead. I don't know if he's going to try and slow roll it. Ooh, it came right under. He did want to hit that 3 ball. Ooh, he wanted the 3 ball to stick it there and hold it and have a shot the 11, but he missed it. This is the shot of this rack right now.
Trying to cross side.
Wow, what a shot by Cam.
Wow. All right.
He did hit it pretty hard, so I have no idea where the cue ball would have ended up if it wasn't in that corner, but
4-1.
it's 4-0 right now.
Yeah.
Well, here's Chris's opportunity now to get back in this match.
It's a hill, but
It's a long ways to go, but got to start somewhere.
roll up. Got an angle on that settle one? Yeah.
Perfect. Ooh, overran that a little bit, unless he's going for the 3 next. He's okay. He'll use the 1 ball to get back to the 8. Shot by Chris, 1 up the rail, and 2 shots away from staying in this tournament. Shot. Rolled it all the way up though. Oh, Chris missed it. Wow. Didn't leave much for Cam though, but well, Cam can hit the right side of that 12 ball, bring the cue ball 3 rails back up top table and bounce the 8 off the side rail and leave the 8 somewhere by that middle diamond on the bottom rail. This is all speed. Yeah, I think that's what he's going to try. Well, he tried something different. And he left the 8 ball for Chris right in front of the pocket.
There's a bunch of people.
Oh, wow. Kim. Chris struggling a little bit. Cam with a bank. It's a pretty straight bank. Oh, and he missed it. All right.
Chris making it. Somehow stays alive. So okay, he's still alive now.
Gotta start somewhere.
Yep, gotta start somewhere. He did it in the last match. He came all the way back down 3-2. So I've seen crazier things happen in pool. So Chris the break down 4-1.
Oh boy. Yo, hell over there. Why would you put the cube in? The ball in it. Are you right-handed or left-handed?
He's left-handed.
Is he though? Oh, he is. No, he is.
Cam back to the table. Trying to figure out how he's going to get out of this rack. Trying to figure out his pattern. There's trouble on both sides when you're looking at it. 8-ball, if you take solids, is in a little bit of a tough spot because it's being covered by
Hill,
the
Hill,
11.
Trevor.
Trevor and Dwayne on table 3 right next to us. They're in a hill-hill match.
Winner gets into the redraw.
Yeah, winner gets into the redraw. And we still have our featured match here with Cam and Chris.
Was on the touch screen.
Yeah.
What?
There was a touchscreen machine,
Yeah.
right? Mega Touch. And we would play tie play, but never together, right? Like he would work the day shift, and then I would go there in the evening for pool. And Bobby would reset the machine and be like,
Gonna play the combo here. Is gonna probably try and hold the cue ball. Either that or roll it up just a touch. I think he's gonna try and. He's not gonna hit this with pace. I think he's gonna try and just hit it and try leave the 6-ball in front.
Bobby would show up and wipe the machine again.
It's not easy because that 7-ball's popping a little bit. He's gonna be hitting the left side of it, so if he can get to the 3-ball, no problem. He might hit this firm. He might get that. Try and just bump the 6-ball out of there.
Those mega touches were huge.
Oh, man.
When we had one at Streilein, it was fucking like.
Oh, it actually ended up double kissing to make it.
Play to the point where it's like you hit play and it's like beep 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 beep. Fuck, cancel. Fuck. Like don't even bother. You're not getting on the board. You literally needed to be like to even get on that board. It was like
Gonna try and draw this back
it was like the
to the 2. Just enough, I think. It's close.
literally walk at the cue club
At worst, he can take the 6-ball into the bottom left. That's a really close shot. He might be able to make that 6 down the rail. And I think he freed up that top right corner for the 2-ball just enough.
that 13 though.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Cam's going to go for it. Ooh, almost fouled. All right. Chris, again, not an easy table. But he's got a shot. That's all that matters. He's still in the tournament. He's still in this match.
Yeah, we only need 8 tables.
Gonna have to somehow get to the 11 ball. You block. Okay, and combo still goes. Oh, he's gonna go down the rail with this downtown. Didn't even think about it. He already knew what he wanted. Wow, good shot by Chris. Now he has an angle to bump the 6 out if he wants to. He can take the 13 and try and get a better angle if he doesn't like it.
He's trying to take it off that 11 ball.
No, he's gonna make the straight end.
He's
Move
gonna-
the 6.
Oh, he's, oh,
Perfect.
enough angle, nice.
Perfect.
Wow.
All right.
Well, this
Make
is some
sure.
this is some life now here.
He's gonna draw it straight back. I thought he would just take the 11 and take a different angle.
I thought that.
Nope, that works out for him.
He gets out here, this is new life. That's give him some confidence. And not that he needs it at this level, but
I like going the other way. This one, a little bit tricky. You don't want to hit the 4, don't want to hit the 8. You might have to just go straight across. Or play the cue ball to the spot, but the spot gives it a little bit too straight still. He's going to have to force it. I think he's going to have to go back and forth. It's better. Yeah, it's
good
perfect.
angle. Just take it back to the middle of the table.
Good shot by Chris.
There you go.
Perfect. A little bit of life, a little bit of confidence. He's still down 4-2. Still a little bit of game to go. That run out on those open balls looked a lot better than what he was shooting earlier. So it looks like maybe just that little bit of confidence will get him back to the hill. You never know. We'll see. Got to take it one game at a time.
Some life.
It was only Frank Berg that got Cam 5, that got up to 3 against Cam.
That's the closest. All right.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
I remember.
Okay, so Chris is going to do something different. He's going to side ball break now. His head ball break hasn't been working, so he's changing it up, which is probably good. I don't know if it was the rack, but it's dry again.
Oh, they're just waiting on.
Till 3.
Another tough table here. Not easy, but Cam has an opportunity. That 14 does go, so he just has to draw it back. This will get that 12 ball free. He might draw in. Yeah, I think he's going to draw into it. No, he's going to put center ball. It's free, but it's not at the same time. I don't know if you could squeeze by those balls at the top. If it does, he's good. That's why I liked him drawing more into the 3 ball instead. Instead of putting tops, because now you're moving all the balls, but if he has an angle here to get to that 12 ball, then he should do it now.
See, but there was one tournament I can't remember.
Good shot by Ken now. If that If that 12 ball goes, then he's going to push this all the way down the rail. If it doesn't, he's going to give himself an angle on the 11 to break it out. Oh, it goes. It does go. Gave himself a chance at it. Come up one rail between the 11 and the 5. Oh, it tickled that ball. Oh, and he was out. Now Chris has the opportunity to try and get out on this rack. That 12 ball being there makes it big, but I think there might be enough room to squeeze that 4 in there and make both those balls. Start the rack off, making the 2, drawing it out. You could even try and draw and try and make the 12 ball here. Get behind, and then you have those 2 balls to shoot at.
And that was it. And where did they bring it?
I'll be right back. Gotta watch a shot.
It's usually the first round. You just need to train them to do the first round, and then they're all like,
All right, sorry about that. So Chris now.
Was a clean hit.
It was a clean hit over there on table 3. Chris now, I'm not sure what I would do here. He's trying to make, I don't know if he's trying to make this ball and try and leave it safe.
You gonna try to hide behind that 6 and 7, or?
I think what he could do, he could hit the right side of the 4-put draw. It'll force that 3 into the 12, and he can hide the cue ball behind the 7 and 6. Just like that. Beautiful shot by Chris. Yeah, he's when he played that combo, he threw the ball, the 3 ball into the 4, which it squirts it left a little bit. I think he could hit a little bit harder, so it's almost like a straight jump shot here.
It's pretty kind of a tight landing spot.
Yeah, he's got. I think he's just got to land it right on top of that 11. He's got to land it on the ball.
Don't abuse it, holy fuck.
All right. Can't take him there. Jumping the ball.
For some reason, when my shape on the 8 goes vertical, I can see the 1/8 of an inch.
This is one shot for the match. He makes this. He'll most likely have a good shot on the 8 ball. Just missed it. Oh. Wow. All right. Chris still with a little bit of life left. He has the 5 in the side. He's got the 1. He's got the 4. He's got to do something with the 7 and 6. I think the 7 goes straight in the corner once the 4 ball moves. Might even go in now. Yeah, take the 5, get to the 7.
Yeah, now you would like.
Perfect shot. Sit right there. Now he can do whatever he wants. If he doesn't feel confident in this shot, he can play it safe again. Try and get ball in hand. If he feels confident, you take the 7, make it. If you don't feel confident, you can even play a 2-way shot, take the 3, put some tops on it, play the combo. So he has lots of options here depending on how he feels, how easy that 7 goes by the 4. It looks like it has a lot of room. I like rolling it up and then playing for the 3 ball on the side next. That's the kind of angle it looks like. You could even hold it there because of the 6 to play for the 4. Just be confident in what you're going to play. If you're not confident, you can always duck and hide. So, yeah, he doesn't feel confident. He's going to duck and hide. It's okay. Uh-oh, does he leave the super thin cut on the 11 in the side? It's close. It looks like it from this angle, but he left it. I think if I would have played safety there, I would have moved the 1 instead. You almost leave 0 options there. Ooh, and he undercut it, left Chris's shot. He could have hit it more. He could have thinned it more. He would have made it. Now Chris has a really good opportunity here. Just don't draw this and stick it to the 3. I'd like to stun it, hit the 3 over a little bit. Perfect. It was a lot straighter, so you didn't have to worry about it. Okay, this could be a little tricky. You want to make sure you have a shot here, but don't hit it too hard where it kind of caroms off the 1 and the 7 and goes and scratches in that corner. Good shot, drew it out. He has a combo here. Could take the 3 in the corner, or play the combo and play for the 3 in the corner. Confident shot would be take the 3 in the bottom left corner, draw it off the side rail, and you have the perfect shot at the 1. I think that's what he's looking at. Yeah, I like this shot. I like this shot too. This gives him a great opportunity. Right now, even if he overdraws it, he has a 7 in the same corner. Or he's playing it in the side, I can't tell. Beautiful shot. There's the confident stroke there. Now he has an opportunity to tighten this match up. After all those shaky shots earlier in the match, Chris has finally loosened up. Confident stroke. He needs that. He needs that to get back in this match. A little bit further would have been good, but pretty straight. Chris nails it straight in the corner. We have ourselves a match. Chris from the brink of elimination, down 4-0, has brought it back to 4-3. Cam can end it right here with a break and run. Chris hoping for a dry break, hoping for another opportunity. We'll see if he gets one. Cam's been breaking really well. Cam's already had a couple opportunities to finish this match. Chris still alive, so another one of those makings of a hill match. We'll see. We'll see how things go off this break.
All right, I'm in Shane. You want to play jump? You want to play?
Hey, I flew my way through a tournament. Fuck you.
The ego.
We'll see how much people have confidence in you to help us.
No, I don't think we're gonna do it. There's no money. Like, there's money, but realistically, like, so you're gonna buy somebody, I'll buy somebody. Fucking E-Man brought a little bit of money. Who else? Then everybody else just buys themselves.
Just do a bunch of side bets.
That's what I said. E-Man and him just go.
No, just put
half the
everybody's
field.
name in the bucket. Everybody that wants to get in pays $20.
And do a
Whoever wins
blind?
the tournament.
Do a blind one?
Yeah,
we
first
have
20.
that.
Oh, you have that?
Well, we have a last man standing. Same difference.
So put more money in. $100 ticket. First.
$100 a ticket.
And a blind draw.
And a blind draw.
Ridiculous.
That's crazy.
I'm in. That's a little stupid.
That's crazy
But
talk.
I'm in.
That's crazy talk. I'm in. Perfect. Yes.
All right, Chris at the table. Some banter going around about a Calcutta. Not happening.
Oh, you were serious? Oh, this guy was actually serious. You wanna put me in my place? Yeah. Mr. 16, Mr. 1-2 out.
All right, let's see what Chris is going to do here. He's going to go straight to the 1. Give him a shot at the 3 or the 6 next. He's okay. He still has a 3 ball. I think he would have liked to have a little bit of a straight shot. I think he tried to nudge the 6 there, it looked like. He can come right across, back to middle table, give himself back to more options. Just concentrate on this shot, make this shot, and the rest of the rack could be fairly easy from there. Sit right there, and he's okay. Even though it froze, I think he still has a shot. Still has to do something with the 5 ball, but I think if he just kind of just rolls this slightly, gives himself an angle, he can use the 7 to bump the other 2 balls. Good shot. Oh, he's too straight. Oh, he's got the even wrong angle. Unless that 5 goes by the 10 ball up there. I don't think it does. Would have been nice if he kind of hit and stuck it there, or just replaced where that ball was and use the 7 to break out the 8 and the 15. But now he's got to do it a different way. So I think I like him taking the 7, getting an angle where the cue ball is right by that side rail. Use the 2 ball to break it out. Oh, he played it the other angle, so now he's going to go off the rail into those balls.
Perfect on that 4 ball? He's perfect on that 4, hey?
He's good on the 4, but I think he's got to take the 2 ball here.
Perfect. And he's like, oh, you hit
The 4 ball looks like it might even come bottom left corner in case he gets in a bad spot, or he could just take the 4 and get it out of the way so he has less balls to worry about. Even with a guarantee, because the breakout's not guaranteed either, right? But all right. So this is what I like. I like this angle.
That's a nice angle on that one.
This is where it gets a little bit tough. You hit that 15 dead, straight on, you might not have a shot at the 5. I think you got to hit this at a little bit of pace. Hit that 15 dead on, get the cue ball moving a little bit, force it through those 2 balls, have a shot. Just like that, he actually hit the top side, left himself a shot.
That was a lucky rub on that 8 ball to hold him there for a nice angle.
That wasn't even a good break.
All right, so the issue here is now, when you're taking that 5 ball off the side rail, does it go straight into that 12? Can you hold it enough where it doesn't go into the 12? And then you have the window between the 15 and 11? Or do you come all the way around the table? I think he's going to try and hold it, get center table. If you can hold the angle here. No, he got it. He went 2 rails. Wow.
Wow. Hill.
Wow, what a shot by Chris. Almost overcut that too much.
Cam is sweating.
Perfect. What a shot. We are hill. Chris to break. What a match. What a match. Down 4-0. Bring it back. Another staple in these tournaments. Cornell McLean Jr.
Cam's getting nervous. He's got to go take a quick shit.
Cam's going to poop himself.
We'll be right back getting to this hill match.
I just want to do my
goes home. The winner goes to the final 16 redraw. Loser goes home with nothing.
This is an exciting match.
Oh, look at this guy steamrolling everybody.
All right, so Cam's back at the table. He's had opportunities already to run this match out. Not sure what to do here. I think yeah, the last person's name, then you press shuffle and then go random draw.
I'm able to do the bracket already.
Yep. All right, so Cam still can't get to that 13. Another half roll and he would have been almost perfect for it. He's gonna have to cut this in the side. If he puts left sidings on it, I don't know if he'll be able to get it to spin enough. It would have been nice if he could even take the 9-ball here so he didn't have to take this shot, but we'll see what he does. He's probably going to go 2-rail inside. There it is. Ooh. Now what do you do? What do you do if you're Cam? Do you want to even give Chris an opportunity? He's run the last 2 racks. He could play a lockdown safety, hit the left side of that 13, cue ball up and down, and hopefully that 15 doesn't move a lot, and you could kind of marry the cue ball right in between. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. He's just going to duck and hide. Right there. Perfect. So after all those open tables that Chris had to get the match back, he's now going to have to find a way out of this. It's a pretty lockdown safety. Even 2 rails going to the right is not good because he's just going to spin it in between the 8 and the 1. His only opportunity may be to go to the top left rail and hit the 5, but even then I think the 5 ball is big. Yeah. Yeah.
I can't believe you spun it even that far away.
Chris didn't have a lot of options there.
Even with a ball in hand, it's not a gimme table.
Yeah, that 9-ball is still in a weird spot. I think if he can push this 9-ball, or make the 9-ball push the 5 out of the way, he'll be able to take that 15 in that same corner. or go around. I'd like him to move the 5 here. Oh no, he can just hit and stick. He's going to draw into the 6. Oh, and he nicked that ball. Oh no. He's going to have to bank it, I think. And it's gonna, the cue ball's gonna should naturally go in between the 1 and the 6. Unless you hit it too hard, it's gonna hit the 1, stick there. Perfect, wow. That's a good out by Cam. You got the 8 ball to go. Good out by Cam, good safety, good shooting, good. Hey, that Chris showed a lot of heart there, coming back from down 4-0 to get it back on the hill. Couple of matches for Chris in the last 2 stream matches here that he went to the hill, had chances, but you know, sometimes the balls just don't go your way. Congratulations to Cam. He's off to the top 16 and into the redraw. Almost messed up that last little ball in hand run out, but came up with a big bank when he needed it. And there we go. We have our final 16. We're ready to do a redraw. So hold on to your seats. We'll have another match on the stream for you here just shortly. Thank you.
Hello, how's it going? Yeah? Coming out to watch? Coming out to watch? 16 players.
So where's your chart?
My chart? Yeah.
Where's your 16?
Oh, they're resetting her now. It's over there. It's up there. Whoever's on the red line. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the stream. My name is Manuel Tronco. Right beside me is Marvin Quimbao.
Peace, peace.
We're going to be here commentating for the final 16 players here out of a field of 64 players for the WCVNEA Warm-Up Championship live here at Sonix.
Bar and Grill.
There you go.
23 McMillan Avenue. We've got, who do we have here? We have Ronel and Orvis, both 4 handicaps.
Should be a pretty even matchup here.
You're missing 5 balls? What? Hold on, we'll be right back. Mike Orvis breaking balls out, but breaking balls back in for himself. It looks like Ronel playing solids. He can hit stick, play the 5 ball on the side, possibly if it's there. I'm not sure. He can play this off angle, break it out.
It looks pretty straight
5 ball
there.
still might even go. Two of my favorite players on table 3, Pierre, Houle, Sean Munkman.
That's blurry.
I was gonna say that's freaking blurry. Alright, Ronel's gonna have to come around 2 rails here. He's stuck on the rail. He even tried to go all the way around 4 rails to get back to the 2. Giving Orvis another opportunity at this table. If he has that 9 ball, I can take him to 9, drifting over to the left. Missing, if he's missing, he can leave it safe or take the 4 or the 14. So they can use a 9 ball to break that 13 out later. It's a good time for Orvis to just hide the cue ball right behind the 8, thin the 9, hide the cue ball, then use the ball in hand to break out his balls, but he's going for it. Makes the shot. Shot by Orvis. He's not leaving himself a lot of opportunities and balls later to break out that 13. So the line he has now, if he took the 9, is pretty straight in. If he's going to break it out, he's going to have to leave the cue ball on the left side of that line. He will be perfect here. Now, the key is how you want to break this out. You got to get the cue ball out of there. You're going to hit the 8.
Nice. That was.
He's got the 11. But now the problem is he's got to get to that 13 where if he's got an angle, he might scratch in the side. So he's got to be almost straight in on this 13. Don't hit the 2 ball.
Yeah, he has to come around just underneath that 2, just like that. Perfect shot.
Perfect shot.
Very nice.
Come above it, go into the side pocket or the corner next. Oh, he had enough room there to hit it off the side right.
Oh,
A little wiggle. A little wiggle.
A little suspense. Just some drama for the TV table. That's all it was.
Little bit shaky there. Still made the 8. Orvis takes a 1-0 lead on Ronel.
I hear it nice and loud here.
All right, we got Ronel breaking. Trying to get back into this match. He's down 1-0. Dry break. Orvis is already back at the table. So one trouble ball if he takes solids, which would be that 6 ball, but he could take it down to the bottom left. He gets perfect off that 5. So he's got another open table. Ooh, this is an opportunity right here if he wants to get at it. You don't want to wait too long. He could even try and use tops to break it out. He may not leave himself a shot, but I kind of like...
I like playing it all the way down as well, yeah.
Oh, that's not good. He had to make sure he just stopped it. He needed to move it back maybe about an inch. And now he's in a little bit of trouble.
Now, if he's trying to set for this one's a much tougher set if he's planning to draw back.
I think all I would do here is draw back in between the 9 and the 11 ball here. Give yourself a tougher shot just like that if it holds. I think he's got it. It's close.
No, he does not. The way he shakes his head, it doesn't look like he has it.
And the only problem with doing that too is now you left yourself only one option and now you have nothing left. So
instead of trying to attack it nice and early.
I like instead of trying to play it with the 1 ball, he could have tried to break it out, but still could have ended up the same way.
Yeah. His mind was already set, trying to play that.
He tried to use that
he
ball
almost.
to almost got it. Now, how do you get there? That's the issue. You have to break it out, or you have to bank it. What I like him doing here is taking his 2 balls, especially if you don't have enough angle to get to that 6 ball, just to play the bank in the corner, top right corner. He has lots of options, but the balls are so far apart. That 12 ball now blocks that bottom rail. He could even get himself angled here off the 2 onto the 7, where he could drift into the 6 if he really wanted to. He could slow roll the 2 down, play an angle to drift the cue ball off the 7 into those balls. But if you leave yourself too much of an angle, you won't be able to do it. So this is a really precise shot. These rails kick a little. So he's left himself a really good angle. Got a really good angle to kick across. So he can either play across to bank it, he can play across to just try and bump it out. If he could get to the side rail before to the 6, he would bump it up towards the same corner pocket he should the 7.
Oh, he just...
That's the problem too, is now you're forcing angles, now you're forcing things. Now Ronel has an open table.
Looks like everything goes here. I believe that 11 ball goes in nice and clean. Same pocket as that 9.
Yeah, it's just a matter of getting shape on that 11 ball later.
Yeah.
6 and the 8 are pretty big, so I don't even mind him taking the 10 if he can split the gap and even taking a combo to get that out of there. But he's going to go down to the bottom table. Yeah, he's going to go to the bottom table, get some of these balls out of the way. I kind of like clearing the top right now first because you're already there.
Mm-hmm. He may work on something, maybe getting that 9 ball after that 13. He does have that natural angle going to that same path.
Too far away. I think he's just going to play these balls down at the bottom.
Yeah.
Use the 10 ball to get up there.
Yeah.
I don't like that angle. You might have to take the 9. We'll see what he can go off the side rail. Still be fine center table. He might even, yeah, center table-ish. Perfect. This is the key shot here. He has to either commit to getting to the 10 ball, getting straight, or taking the 9 ball next, getting it out, and then getting straight on the 10 after. That is too far. So he's gonna have to take the 9 next. Take the 9 next, get an angle on the 10, and then play the small gap for the 11, the same corner as the 9. Oh, he decided to break it. I didn't like that, unless it didn't go to begin with, but
Yeah,
he's gotten quite fortunate. He's got a shot at the 11. He's a very good shot maker, so only problem is it's kind of like a wide angle, so he needs to be able to hold us off that side rail unless he goes forward.
And he's gonna break it up.
Oh, make the 8th maybe? Oh, wow. Oh, that's unfortunate. Mike Orvis now takes the lead. 2-0 in this race to 4. We've seen some crazy stuff on this stream table already today.
Yeah.
A couple of matches. Guy was down pretty big early, came back to the hill, still ended up losing, but it's not over yet.
This is rack number 3, and it's Orvis to break. Big break by Orvis here.
Orvis is a really big break.
Holy smokes.
Looks like he's doing jumping jacks or doing something with his arms waving in the air, but whatever it is, it's working. He's got control of the table still.
Stripes looking really juicy here.
Yeah, stripes are looking really good here. You can use the 11 to nudge the 8 later. He doesn't need to do it right away. You don't want to push that 5 into the 10. You got to get rid of the 10 first before you
Absolutely,
move.
yeah.
Before you move those other balls. So I don't mind him taking the side pocket shot on the 15 first. Just a little bit. Depends on the angle on the 13. I'd like to see him get the 10 ball next.
Oh. Unless he does.
He's going to go after 11. I don't like this. He's got to.
Neither do I.
And he worked out.
Yeah, that worked out really well, actually. I think he even has a gap for that 10.
Got the gap.
Yeah.
Just got to get this cue ball out of there.
Very good recovery here.
Draw it out. Perfect.
Very good recovery. He even has that shot on that 14, exactly, yeah.
14 to either ball. You just got to play 2 options here.
Yeah. That's... Yeah.
You could have even just stopped it there.
Yeah. Yeah, he could have played the long shot there. Just overstroke that. Maybe you want to play that 12 on the bottom left and then play that 15. Just the way he put action on that cue ball to just draw it back, he looks like he just overstroked
I like
it.
him even just rolling for the 15.
Yeah.
Got to give yourself more options than this. Makes a nice cut in this.
What a shot.
Good recovery again. Now, unless it doesn't go in the... Yeah, he's looking at it. I think that's tight.
That looks super tight. If it's too tight, he may elect to go side pocket. No, he's going down. He likes what he sees. It looks like it's...
He's just going for it.
Yeah.
Not taking any time.
Yeah. A lot of...
Yeah.
Oh,
It was
super tight.
I didn't like it there.
Been side shot, come up, top rail, come back down.
Ronel 1 to the 3 to the 5. 1, he'll take the 1, give himself an angle so he can go around the 4 and the 6. Wants to be too straight, wants a little bit more angle. That's
looks
okay.
like...
He's okay. It would have been nicer to have more angle so you didn't have to force it.
Yeah, it looks like he might be a little straight, yeah. He's gonna try to develop an angle here, cheat the pocket a little bit, more on the right-hand side of that pocket.
I'd like to see both these guys actually slow down a little bit and
a lot of
work his
pace.
rack more. Yeah, there you go.
Cheated the pocket a little bit. Really forced that angle.
Now you just got to make sure here.
Yep.
Slow roll the 4. You take the 6. I think if you slow roll the 4, just got to make sure you don't go behind the 8 and hook yourself. I don't think you can. I think you should be fine. I think it would bump it to the 8 no matter what.
Yeah, especially with your cue action on the rail there.
Just like that.
Excellent.
Gave himself enough angle to come back off the top rail, get it towards the center of the table. You can even go 2 rails. You got to put a good stroke on it if you want to go 2 rails. I like 1 rail straight up and down. Just float.
Oh.
He tried to put draw. Got a little fortunate that he left.
Yeah.
He might not have even left the bank. The 6 ball might be. No, I think he's just got enough.
Enough of a bank. You said, man, you would like to see these players kind of slow it down, but maybe some of these players like to play with a lot of pace, get their rhythm going kind of thing. But some of these crucial shots where it's kind of very finessey, you definitely should take your time and just bear down on these shots here.
Yeah, that's what he didn't want to do there either, is to hit it into that 6 ball.
That 6 ball, yeah.
Want to miss it entirely. Now Ronel gonna go up 1 rail, I think, top right, or he's gonna draw it. Yeah, top right, 1 rail. Perfect. Ronel's gonna get himself back into this match if he makes this 8 ball.
Couple of mistakes back and forth, but let's see if whoever catches rhythm first may take the series home and move on to the next round of the A side. It's still kind of early in this match. Orvis does have the lead over Ronel, 2 games to 1. It's gonna be rack number 4, Ronel to break.
Yeah, this table's been breaking hard all day. These guys are gonna have to pump the cue ball and hit them firm. Side ball break hasn't worked very well. The only thing that's really worked out well has been a really, really strong head ball break. So we'll see what Ronel's got. He hit those really good. And like I said, you give yourself a good break and
That's a really nice break. Very good
balls are
spread.
spread out.
Yeah.
Everything goes.
You don't have to do too much with the cue ball here right now. Done.
Just gonna roll it forward, hit the 5. Ooh, I like them to hit the 5. He has hard cueing now. Made this rack a lot harder than it needed to be. I might even consider taking a 10 ball.
You gotta clear that gap.
There's a big gap there. He's just got to get between the 1 and the 5. If he can actually see it.
Yeah, he's going down for the 10.
That's perfect.
Good recovery there, yeah.
Very good recovery. Now he's just got to shoot the gap between the 4 and the 6. It's a little bit straight. He could even hit and kind of just stun it a little bit forward. Yeah, he's taking his time now. He's not playing as fast. Cheat the pocket a little. He might have to cheat it just slightly. These value tables are really big. He's just got to shoot that gap between the 4 and the 6.
And he's going to just take the long shot on the 8 here. That's what he's looking at.
Yeah. Or draw it back into 4. Perfect.
Nice shot. Oh.
Wow. Orvis getting fortunate here. He's got a shot at the table.
Not an easy first shot on the table here for Orvis. Looks like he's gonna have to cut this 1 ball to the side pocket. His only shot here, only good shot. Oh, and he missed it. It wasn't an easy shot as he was kind of hidden behind that 5 ball at the same time.
It's Too many unforced errors by these guys. Gonna have to bear down a little bit. I don't know if ronel can cut this in the side. I think the 7 ball might be big enough, but it's close. It looks like he has a chance to make this in the side.
Oh, he's going to play
He's
the
going
kick.
off the rail, playing the kick shot.
I mean, one hell of a shot here.
Wow!
Wow!
What a shot. Great shot by ronel.
Woo.
After missing the 8th originally for that run out, gets back to the table, kicks the 8 ball in. We have a tied game now. Orvis with the big break, but nothing drops this time for Orvis. Dry break for Mike, and ronel now at the table. Solid's looking pretty good. I don't see too many issues here. If he could see the 1 ball, he could have played that 6 combo. But I think he's going to get rid of this 3 ball. Try and move the 10. Now the 8 ball's in a little bit of a tricky spot. Like the 2 ball goes, can't tell. But if he's, I think it goes. He's shooting it right away.
Oh, friendly wiggle there.
Moved that 1 ball in a bad spot too now. It could have been a lot easier. Rack is now quite a bit harder. Back to that 1. He might even just just back, get to the left side of the table. Now, this is crazy, but he's gonna have to hit it firm.
He's gonna travel.
I think it's gonna end up going 4 rails, and he might even be able to get into that pack. No, he's gonna drive. He's gonna try and kill it.
Wow.
Nice shot. You might have to play it off the 12 ball.
He's got to play it off the 12, exactly. Got to hit it pretty thick there to redirect it. Couple back-to-back nice shots by ronel.
That was a beautiful kill shot on that 1 ball. It had so much angle, but absolutely killed the cue ball off the top rail. That's table knowledge right there.
And that's content for E-Man.
With the break, not left himself a lot of shots on here. Not sure if he can go up table. He might have to take the 13th. tough table anyways, so Orvis back at the table. Ronel is on the hill. Orvis going to try and find a way to get back in this match. This is a tough out. He has really no solid to shoot at. He can shoot the four. Nothing really to afford him easy shots afterwards. Even shooting the stripes. This is going to be a grinding match. It's going to be whoever was able to break these balls out and have a shot after. He might still just go after the four, kind of hit and hope. Be a good opportunity to break the balls out, but who knows what's going to happen after that. Deciding on stripes, trying to get it to bounce out a little. It's good.
Looking at the carom maybe off the 13. Free up maybe two of his balls there that's kind of tied up on that 7 ball. He's lining up for it right now.
That looks like it.
Nice try, nice attempt. Doesn't give Ronel much. So it's almost a 2 for 1.
Now that the 12 ball's there, the only bad thing for Mike is that he can use the 2 and go off the rail and hit that 12 and make that ball, I think.
Yeah, you're right.
That's what he's looking at. Or either that, no, he tried to come all the way back and try and get the 4 ball. Good shot there, Ronel.
Ronel did take a look at that 2 ball as well. Little quick glance before he walked over for this 4 ball shot.
This is gonna free everything up there. Okay, that's okay. Ooh, that 8 ball's in a bad spot now. Now it makes it tricky to get into the little tight window there.
For the 2 ball, yeah.
2 ball, yeah. So he might consider taking this in the corner. Unless it's straight, he might try and go out straight back, but it doesn't really afford him anything.
Looks like there's a straw back. Oh, in and out. I don't know. This might be a frozen. No, it's not a frozen ball. It looks like a frozen ball here on our angle, but it looks like Orvis does have a shot here.
Orvis, underhits it.
Not rewarded here.
Nope. He had to hit it even harder. He had to hit that cue ball there, but it also hit the other balls thick, so cue ball ended up staying, and now he's in a lot of trouble. Last thing you want to do is give Ronel ball in hand here.
There's no strong safety here either, I don't see, unless he finds a way to...
He's going to go up the top rail,
yeah.
Either that or jump. I don't mind him going off the top rail. You're going to get movement off the cue ball. You might even be able to get the cue ball go off and hit the 13 inside for a breakout angle. But
he's planning for that jump.
Makes it.
Nice shot. He's got to bank that 9 ball. As his wait to kind of recover from this rack and hopefully take away from
I don't
Ronel.
think he can rank it right now.
No, yeah, he's gonna.
He's gonna have to. He's got almost no queuing. He's gonna have to draw it back. He can put tops, but I think he's gonna. If he puts too much tops, he's gonna go and bump either the 5 or the 3. He's got to draw this straight back. And he scratched. He had angle. You could see the angle from here that he had angle, but he got all stunned, no draw.
Yeah.
He needed to draw it. Maybe a little, instead of trying to throw the cue at it, he could have just a little bit smoother stroke and let the draw catch.
If he did stun it over and he did have that position on that left side of that 9, he could have probably played that carom off the 8.
Carry him off the 8 or cut it in.
Or cut it. Yeah, exactly. Or cut it in. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But he doesn't get that opportunity as he did scratch on the side pocket. Puts Ronel back on the table. Just.
I can't tell whether. Yeah, I like putting the cue ball somewhere in that area.
Yeah, just float it up. Play the 6.
Either that or even give yourself a lot of angle and then move. If the 2 ball doesn't go, I think the 2 ball does go. But
He was looking at that.
If you're not sure, you can give yourself a lot more angle and then throw the cue ball into it.
Ooh.
But he wanted the under angle. That's why he hit it that way, because he wants that cue ball to go off the rail.
Yeah. Gives him the chance to play that 6 ball next.
Not sure what he was going to try and do there. I think he tried to go take the 2 ball in the bottom right corner. If he had an angle, I'd like him to just go straight 2 rails there.
Yeah. Because from our angle here, it looks like the 2 ball goes in nice and clean with a nice back cut.
It's possible it doesn't. It's hard to tell, but
yeah. I just gotta find a safety here. There's.
As we look at it, he can hit the right side of the 2 just a little bit past the center, hit the 8 into the 9, and just hold the cue ball behind the 2. He tried.
Yeah.
He tried. He left a little window.
Gives Orvis a chance to make a really good shot here.
It looks like it's tough though. It looks like he might not even see it. I'd have to go off the rail or kick at it 1 rail. Kicking at it 1 rail is tough too because you've got that side pocket in the way.
Yeah.
5 balls playing big. He's gonna kick it 1 rail.
Yeah.
Watch out for the horn.
Nice hit.
Good hit.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Pretty good.
That's all he could ask for.
Is just. He's not gonna like his next shot. I don't think he's gonna like it. Ronel already knows. If he can put enough power on it, kick that 5 ball, bring it somewhere middle table, and just duck that cue ball right underneath. That's still okay. Would have liked that 5 ball more center table, but he's got it in front of the pocket.
Yeah. Little good duck ball for him to recover on his next shot if he has to.
All right, be back.
It looks like Orvis is gonna try to hit that 9 ball here to play a safety. It's a very, very tight window as Marvin has come up to the table to ref the shot. That's a ball in hand according to Marvin there. It did go in. It was a really, really tough one to say. But Marvin does have the final words there. And that scratch does cost Orvis that match. This will be handed right over to Ronel. So, how do you determine that kind of decision there? What's the thought process, or what do you look for during that shot?
You look at all the possibilities. the 8 ball there, obviously the 9 and the 2.
Yeah.
So if he hits the 9 first, off the 2 ball, you kind of look at all the angles that the balls should be making, and what the first and foremost also what the cue ball is going to be doing. If it hits the 9 first, how should the cue ball be coming off the rail? And ronel making a nice shot. It might be scratching though. Wow! Oh, for the match. Unbelievable. Hill. We're on Hill. Anyways, you look at the way the balls line up. He was pushing the cue ball forward even with draw. The 8 ball was on the left hand side, so he should have never touched the 8 ball at the beginning. So 8 ball was the first ball to move. It went straight towards me, so I kind of knew that if he hit the 8 ball first, the 9 ball could still go. But yeah, he hit the 8 ball first, and pretty simple to judge it from there.
So basically,
and the cue ball was going way right. So
right. If it never hit that 8 ball, it would have just went a little bit more straighter than it should have.
It could have still kind of went the same direction, but because the 8 ball actually did move, it's pretty much straightforward. The cue ball had an angle to the right side of the 9, so if he hits the 9 ball first, even with a 2 ball, the cue ball's still going to go to the right. The 8 ball shouldn't really even move.
He shouldn't have moved. Right.
Orvis with the big break, but scratches on the break after getting gifted.
So with that, even with the call going into ronel's favor, ronel couldn't close out that game as he scratched on his 8 ball to win this match 4-3. But now he has to play a hill match. Does get fortunate here on rack number 7, getting back on the table with Orvis's dry break here.
Alright, ronel hooking himself. Ooh, Orvis might get a chance, or he's going to have to... Even if he makes this, it's going to be a back cut on that 7. He's going to have to hit the slow. Ooh, ball in hand. Oh, so Orvis has another life. What I like here is either taking the 14 to the 11 on the side. I like taking the 11 to the side off the 13 here. Just move that ball. You can use that ball as well. Now Orvis has the opportunity to make up for the mistakes he's made in this match. Just got to make sure on all the balls. So firm.
That looks
trying
okay.
that hard, but that's okay. He's still on the ball, but he's like off angle on those now. So I don't mind taking the 13 here. He's gonna try and roll up.
Yeah, play the 13, reset.
Come back and forth, reset. You can take the 15. 15, roll it up. Yeah, if you don't like the 13, take the 15. Just roll it up.
Yeah, he's gonna play for the reset here. Reset on back in the middle of the table, reposition everything.
Beautiful.
There you
Just
go.
Back in line, just roll this up, get rid of that 14. Don't even have to, you can play the friggin' side pocket shot.
Oh, he chunked it. He chunked it by. Ah, that's rough.
That's rough. I think Ronel can hold it and stick it. If not, you don't want to overdraw this because you're going to end up behind the 15 ball.
Yeah.
Or power draw it into the 15.
Yeah.
Depends the angle. It's harder to see here. Can't tell. I think you'll be able to hold it into the 15. Just like that. Perfect.
Very nice shot. Good control.
He's got enough cueing. He can draw the 7 ball out. Beautiful. And even after scratching on that last 8, Ronel finds a way to win the match. Tough one for Mike Orvis,
That was
but
a tough loss. Another hill.
good win for Ronel. Mike Delgado just fist bumps Ronel.
Mike. We got our next match here. We got Ronel moving on to the A side here, winning over Orvis 4-3. Orvis getting knocked down to the B side, as this is a redraw for the top 16 players. Everybody has that extra life once again for this new bracket, finals bracket. Next feature table here, moving on to the A side, round number 2. We've got Mike Delgado versus Cornell McLean Jr. Cornell is a premier player and will be racing to 5. Mike Delgado is a Vegas player and will be racing to 4. So stay tuned, as that match will be coming up right away.
You're welcome, Trevor. So we've got a big match coming up. Mike Delgado versus Cornell McLean Jr. Cornell McLean Jr. was sent to the B side originally by Mike Delgado. So here's a little bit of a rematch. Mike Delgado only racing to 4, Cornell racing to 5. Still an A side match. Second round to the A side. Winner moves on to the A side semis. Loser goes to the B side. This should be a very exciting match. Probably going to be a lot of break and runs here. Mike Delgado, known here locally as a more of a 9-foot player, but plays pretty darn solid on the 7-footers as well. And for those of you that follow GT Pool and watch a lot of the streams, Cornell McLean Jr. is no stranger to the stream. He was the 2019 Manitoba Bar Box 8-ball singles champion. He was the finalist at the 2020 Smoke Break Billiards Invitational, where he lost the finals to Brad White in an exciting final. So Cornell McLean Jr. trying to make his way back to the championship match. Mike Delgado trying to stop him. Let's see what happens. Top 16. Cornell McLean Jr. with a huge break. A little bit of clutter. See if he can work it out. I wonder if that 15-6 combo goes to take solids, but I don't know if it does. Doesn't have very many opening shots here. That 12 might go inside. Can't tell past the 3. Gonna try and move these balls, I think, or just stun over. Yep. Rolled it in. And now he's got an angle to use the 4 to break out those balls. He could even go with tops and try and come off the side, off the rails. Tough though. He might scratch if he does it that way. I think he's gonna try and stun that ball over. Move that 13 out of there. He tried. Oh, and he used tops to try and break out the other 2 balls, which he did. Fantastic shot. Now, he's got a lot of angle here. You can either take the 14 first to get a better angle on the 11 to get to the 15 and make the breakout, or he can try and kill this shot. He's going to try and kill it. He's just going to use a kill shot here. Nice roll. Now he's going to put a lot of left sidings on this. You don't need to hit it too firm. You just need to move the balls. He's going to use a controlled. Oh, he went hard. And when he went hard, he changed the angle. You could see when he hit it hard that the cue ball went away from his line first and then tried to go in, but by the time it tried to go in, it already was past the 13. So I thought he was going to use more of a controlled spinning kind of breakout there, but he decided on something else. And now he's left in a tough spot. He's going to leave it open. Mike Delgado going to have to find his way to getting out here. I can't tell the angle he's got. If he's able to hit and stick it, I would like him to hit and stick and then use a 7-ball 2 rails to break out those 2 balls. He'll have the 6 as a stopper or a backup ball if he wanted. we'll see. I don't know what kind of angle he has. Oh, he tried to hit it hard. Hit it hard, missed. Leaves Junior a shot at the 14 on the side. But I don't know what he's going to do with it.
He got fortunate with that miss there without breaking up or separating those two balls.
Yeah. He could have missed that. He could have broke up all those balls. I'm just wondering if Cornell has enough, like if he can hold the angle enough where he can put draw, land the cue ball between the 2 and the 1, and then spin it back into the break it out. Either that, or he's going to leave himself up table and leave himself a bank on that 13.
He is known for some miraculous banks. He's played numerous times here. Hey, Ronnie, just don't touch the table. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
You can spin 2 rails inside.
Ooh.
That's okay.
Not enough.
Unless it goes in.
Yeah, it goes straight in. He couldn't. I think that 2 ball was too much in the way, maybe, to get the proper angle. Because he came in between that 2 and in that corner pocket, and his angles got cut.
He spun it with inside so he can avoid the 2.
Yeah.
With that much side spin, there was almost no way he could get into the breakout. This is not easy. This is not easy.
Absolutely not.
I think he's gonna have to use a 6 ball here, free it up, and then use a 7 to get down table.
He's also got to focus on potting the 6 ball, and a lot of players make the mistake of going for the breakout without.
He doesn't have to hit hard though.
No.
Oh, and he missed it. It looked like he gave himself and put too much angle. That's what I thought, but both guys making a couple of errors here. Mike, luckily that he still has control of the table. Not many places to play safe.
You can decide to play safe here and allow. I don't know.
Let Junior break it out, or he can play the 1 ball, give
Use
himself
the 2.
angle, and then use the 2 to break it out.
Yeah.
You'll have to hit it at pace so that you don't leave yourself stuck behind there. I think he's just going to stun it hard. There you go.
Yeah.
Now he's got a good angle. He's got a good angle to come underneath or hit the 13 dead on.
The good shot would be hit the 13 dead on, so you avoid any possibilities of getting hooked behind that 13 as you come in. So
depends on his pace. If he hits it firm, he could even go under. But you kind of don't want to go under, and then you hit the 13 into towards the 7. So
absolutely,
hitting this 13 dead would be perfect.
That would be the most ideal situation here. Let's see what he does.
Just like that. Perfect.
Oh, that's nice.
Absolutely perfect.
Very good shot there.
Spin it out 2 rails, come up a little bit short, quite a bit short.
Oh, that's the 50-yard line that a lot of players talk about. One side or the other would have gotten you the strike, but now he's going to have a split decision here.
He's going to back cut it. Throwing it with a bunch of lefts to spin it. Good shot by Mike. Takes a 1-0 lead against Cornell McLean Jr. The link for the redraw.
Oh, there's a different link.
Yeah, there's a different link. Thanks, Jules, for reminding me to change for us to change the link at the top. We'll find the link for you, and you guys can see who's still on the A side on the redraw and who's already on the B.
jump shot. That fucking makes you. Fuck girls funny, man. Have you seen Joe Rogan's impression? Oh God, it's
Mike Delgado, big break,
Joe Rogan,
makes a ball.
Guaranteed. Yeah, he uses that line, but Earl actually said it. Joe Rogan just uses it in his little skit, but fuck man, that is like, it's uncanny how good it does. If you close your eyes and listen, that is no question. You put money on the fact that is Earl's favorite talk. It's Joe Rogan.
Mike looking at the solids, trying to figure out if he should take the combo first or if he should bump it out. Yeah, he's just going to try and bump it out, I think. Shot by Mike. The 3 needed to be developed anyways, so he can either come across here, see if he can hold that line a little bit. It looks like if he does, he'll hold on and hit the 11, which will free up the 3. He'll have the 6 after that, hopefully. Looks like on table 3, Pierre Houle defeating Sean Monkman. So he's going to put a lot of insides on this. I think he's going to come across. Try and move the 11 into 3. Doesn't need to move it far and didn't hit it thick enough. That was his only problem. Ooh. If he hit that dead on, he would have been absolutely perfect. But that's what he was trying to do. He was trying to move that 11, move the 3, get the 3 in a better spot. That 8 would have been free. So now he's got a little bit of trouble. He's looking at the angle, looking at the 1. He has an angle on the 1 to break it out. A little bit tough though. I think he's going to try and move the 8 here. Try and move the bump the 3 out. Yep. Just unlucky again. He was able to nick the 8, move the 3, but the 3 ended up moving towards that 13. Well, he's very creative at the table, so he's going to see what he can kick at. Just playing safe.
Yeah.
All right, still leaves an open shot for Junior. Junior has a little bit of work, the 9 and the 15. He can.
Okay, and you ordered.
Just off. All right, Mike is back at the table, but he's kind of in the same spot he was just in before. He doesn't have that side rail to kick at the 1. He's going for the jump cue. The only problem with this is that, are you going to be able to get enough pace off the cue ball to come back and get to the 3? No idea. Thank you. There's a decent angle here that he can get back to that 3, but he's got to get some good tops on it. Get it to roll forward. Wow, he makes the shot, gets the cue ball to come all the way down table, but now he's stuck with the same shot he was before, so I think it would have been better if he would have taken this shot before that, but
that was a lot of guts to try to play the shot for the bank.
I think he's going to play the carom. He's going to, if he can see it, I don't know if he can, but can you see a lot of that? Oh yeah, he can. Kind of go off the rail, off the 13. Oh, wow, good attempt, good try. Junior has an open table. I think that 5-9 combo is pretty straightforward. Junior missing an easy one. That's uncharacteristic of Junior. Again, Mike ends up on the 50-yard line. He's still got a good shot. He's a very good player, so. Off the 11, had a big pocket. So Mike taking a 2-0 lead on Cornell McLean Jr. Cornell's just gonna have to shake that off, shake that miss off, play the next rack. He's probably already forgotten about it. He's gonna use his frustration, whatever he has, and he's probably gonna take it out on his break. So don't be surprised if he brings out the big break. I'll be right back. I'm back. Not sure what happened, but I see that Mike's back at the table. Good shot by Mike. Just a little kill draw stroke here. Doesn't have to do too much with it. Overhit it. Overhit the kill. Trying to go 2 rails, I think. Missed the 6 completely. Junior has ball in hand. Either go 2 rails or hold the cue ball. I think he's going to go 2 rails. He's going to go around the 8. Perfect. 11, 15, 13. He can bump the 7 if he wants. He can miss it completely. Can go around. Good shot, goes around. All right, Cornell McLean Jr. gets himself back into the set. He still trails 2-1. Mike looking like he should have went up 3-0 there, but that drag draw shot just rolled on him a little bit. I don't know if he was trying to bump into the 10 to hold shape, but he ended up hooking himself and then giving Junior ball in hand. So now we're, instead of going up 3-0, he's only up 2-1, but he has the break and he's still winning. So. Big break by Mike. He put every little ounce into power into that shot, or into the break. Balls did not spread very well. Junior comes up into a big mess. He's coming out firing. Rolled it up, missed the shot. Gonna let Mike have to work this one out. I think Mike can actually roll this through, take the 2-ball into the opposite corner and have a nice angle to bust out these balls here. Taking the ball down the rail. He likes the stripes better than the solids. Nice tough cut. Oh, he's just playing safe. I think he tried to get the cue ball more to the right side, but he left Junior a cut on the 5. Oh, the ball, oh my goodness, the ball was in the pocket, it jumped out, and now Mike is back to the table.
You what? I lost the 3-0. What? So good.
Long handicap. Telling you, if there was a couple today, all my money was on him, man. It's good because he could go toe to toe, plus he gets handicapped with the big.
Mike might be in a little bit of trouble here. Just going through the motions right now. He's missed a few shots. In the same rack, hasn't really left Mike a lot. Table's still a little messed up. Playing the combo. Gonna try and hold it there. Try not to lose that 12 ball. It's a little bit off angle, so he doesn't want to hit this too hard. No, he used a 12 ball to break it all out. 10 ball still broke. Oh no, he's got a shot at the 10 ball. I think he's gonna try and spin it out, bring it back, and come center table-ish. Good shot by Mike. He's either going to kill this shot or he's going to come back 2 rails, back and forth, try and get as straight as he can on that third at 15. And back and forth. Absolutely perfect. Mike Delgado looking good. Either stun it or draw 2 rails. Just stun it out. Good shot. Here we go. Mike Delgado getting himself on the hill, leading 3-1. Characteristic misses by Cornell Jr. He now trails Mike Delgado 3-1. So now he's got to work at it. Here comes another big break. See if he can keep the cue ball on the table. Big break by Junior. Okay. Ready.
Was Junior's break here on rack number 5. Is trailing 3 games to 1 here. Close the gap, and we'll hopefully string in a couple more runs. Doing a little handoff as we both were trying to feed our hungry stomach for a nice long day of good matches to come here, guys. Cornell making some easy work here on rack number 5. It looks like that 8 passes to the top left corner, which should have no problem setting for. Wow, he hit that. That's a huge confidence stroke right there. After missing a couple of shots in the first few racks, he didn't hesitate there. That was a 2-stroke. And once Junior starts 2-stroking like that, he becomes real dangerous. Real dangerous. He hit that with a good stroke, good pace, right on the money for that 8-ball too. Mike acknowledging a very good player, gives that game to Cornell. Cornell does stop the bleeding, 3 games to 2. However, it is Mike Delgado's break on rack number 6. This is Mike's hill match. So if Mike can find it in himself to break and run here, he will knock Cornell McLean Jr. once again to the B side. Again, as noted, we had 64 players in this tournament field. Top 16 had a chance to get redrawn to a new finals bracket, giving everybody a second chance for a second life here in the tournament. Mike Delgado kind of losing control of his break, pops that cue ball off the table here. Putting Junior back on the table after a really good break and run by him. This could be a little punishing here for Mike. we'll see what Junior develops here after. Very nice shot. Junior once again, man, capitalizing. Finds another out, finds another win in him to close this gap. 3 games apiece. Once again, Cornell still has 2 games to win before taking this match away from Mike Delgado. But Cornell did manage to find a little bit of a rhythm. But Cornell did find a rhythm late into this race. It's never too late right now. He is up to break again. Big break here again.
That's a game changer right there.
Huge, huge. Junior's looking for blood in this match. He wants payback. He wants a chance back at Mike Delgado for knocking him out on the B side in the first set of brackets here. It's gonna look like again Junior's gonna figure this table out once again here, guys. He's got a couple options here. Either floats the 3 up or plays that 7 ball. Decide to float this 3 up. Little friendly bump on that 8. It doesn't affect this pattern at all. Doesn't obstruct any balls at all anyways. This one's gonna be super finessey here. It's a lot of finesse in this shot as he's right against that rail. He's got to draw back, play that 4 ball. Wow, he might be okay as he's going away from that 8. Come down table here, 2 rails from short rail, long rail here, bottom rail. Oh, he overcut it. He doesn't leave Mike a lot of options here, especially blocking that top left corner. Mike does have to keep his composure here. He has to find a way to close out the game. A lot of players say closing out a series is the toughest rack that you could do. Especially when your opponent is just right behind your trail there. Mike is taking a lot of time here. He knows if he makes the wrong step here, it's gonna leave Junior a chance to take it hill. Very nice shot here. Question whether or not is if the 10 ball passes that 4, he may be able to free up the top left corner pocket, giving him more options for his 11-12 ball there on the left side of that rail. Well, whether or not he sees that 15 is a different question. No, he sees it fine. The other option is to pot that 11 and bump that 12 ball away from that pocket or from that side rail. So that's what he's gonna do. Take it all the way down. Very nice shot. Very nice shot. He does have an awkward cut here though. He's got to really go around the table. Oh, he's going to elect to play his side pocket first. Come up and down the table, if that's the case. The tricky part with his back cut of the 15 is he has to make sure he gets good enough speed and pace to get back center table. Not leave him too short or too long here. That's perfect. Perfect pace. Very nice. And with that, Mike Delgado once again knocks Cornell McLean Jr. to the B side. Mike Delgado moves on again, winning the series 4 games to 3. All right, as we wait on for our next couple matches here. Another match here on
That's fine, right? That's fine.
I can't tell you. I can't tell you if it's a good hit or not.
Okay, just coaching. You know what? Never mind. I'm gonna make it. Okay.
Just gonna update the score here real quick. I believe this is still rack number 1 here. This is still rack number 1 here. Mike Delgado does have to spot Han Yu of 1 game here. He is racing to 4 while Han is racing to 3. Both Mike and Han came out of the 64 field bracket out of the A side, coming here into the finals bracket without losing a match. Meets each other up here on the semi-final matches on the A side of the finals bracket. Top 16 players of the 2020 WCVNEA Championship Warm-Up live at Sonix Billiard and Houle. Got a couple updates here. We started here with 16 players here on the final bracket. A couple players has been knocked out already as we're deep into or halfway through this final bracket. We have Shane Ridgeway knocking out Mike Orvis out of the tournament. Shane winning 3 games to 1. Dwayne Arneson knocking out Henderson Salcedo out of the tournament, 3 games to 0. We have a couple, 2 more A-side round 2 matches happening right now. Tim St. Clair versus Pierre Houle right beside us on table 3. Brad White versus Gary Mckenzie. Brad White being our last tournament champion that happened out in Smoke's Billiard and Hall a couple weeks ago, winning the Smoke 2020 Invitational Tournament. And we are here right now on the main feature table. Mike Delgado versus Han Yu, A-side semifinals. Race to 4 for Mike, race to 3 for Han. This is rack number 1.
Oh yeah, thank you.
A little bit of back and forth here on the first rack as both players hasn't found a position to attack as of yet.
I think Han's going to find himself in a position to attack now. Make the combo. You might have to play another combo after that, but he was able to swing that 14 out of there.
Han taking first blood here. 1-0 for Han. Rack number 2, and it is Mike to break.
Alright, here we go. Mike Delgado trying to come back in this match down 1-0. Changed his break. Makes a ball.
Cue ball might be stuck. Oh no, he's okay.
Are you worried about
Yeah, I can shake it.
This is tough. This is tough. There's that clutter at the top again. I don't know what angle he has on the 13. If he did, he could have drifted up top. But
Yeah. It does look.
Obviously, the easy starter is to take a solid. But the 2 and the 4 are in such bad spots.
There's no real breakout spot for that 2 and the 4 ball. There's no key ball there that can allow them to allow him to develop any of those balls up table if he does go with solids. He does have that 7, but it's in a weird spot where he has to get back on the short side of it.
I don't even mind him taking the 10 ball here, getting to the 12. Really,
Yeah, yeah,
13's wide open.
exactly, yeah.
The problem with taking the 10 ball is
The
you can
queuing.
move the table back because of the queuing and
Absolutely.
the difficulty in the shot.
Absolutely.
But if you're trying to get out, I like taking the 10 ball.
It's either guts or glory or play for the safer shot and then just reposition after. We'll see what Mike decides here.
He's playing safer. But he can still manufacture balls. There's no issues here.
No, absolutely not. He's looking at that 7, yeah.
He's got to try and get that cue ball stuck on that side rail, somewhere near the side pocket. Or maybe just a little bit lower than the side pocket that he can break the angle or make himself have a breakout angle for
Absolutely. The tricky part here is he has to hit in the heart of that pocket there. He doesn't have that rail to be. Oh wow. It's actually not too bad.
The cue ball is in a bad spot.
Yeah.
I thought you were Jello for a second.
They're all Asians. Why are you classifying everybody as one person?
Well, even the bank is tough here because you're so straight on.
Yeah, and then you're gonna go into that cluster again, hoping you could make that gap between that 14 and the 9.
Maybe spin it out.
Yeah. See if you could.
Cue ball 2 rails. Almost made it 2 rails, but Great Hun's got an opportunity. He's got
Yeah.
open balls here. Just has to get the right run out, right pattern.
Yeah, I think the trickiest part of this pattern would be maybe what's that on that right hand side rail, the 10 ball.
That's wide open.
That one's wide,
There should
yeah.
be no issues here. Could even take the 11, take the 12 after, get those balls at the top of the table done. You could go for the 13, then take the 10 next.
Right.
Kind of like that option, because then you get rid of that trouble ball early.
Yeah. I think the sooner he deals with that 10, makes the rack a little bit more feasible for him to give him a little bit more options with regards to pattern anyways.
He's gonna take the 14 and try and play the 10 ball. I kind of like that 13 first though. 13 got you straight to the 10.
Yeah.
You can also take the 10 ball down the bottom rail. So
Exactly, yeah.
not too many issues there, which I think he's gonna have to do now. He doesn't have a lot of angle. He could stun it over and take the 12 still. Just like that.
Looks like the 10 ball is gonna be the key ball to the 8.
Most likely now.
Yeah.
He's got it patterned. Get this to center.
Oh, okay.
Decides to play the 10 now.
This one's a little trickier just because of set. You're gonna be on that rail to play. Oh, he managed to pop out. No, he's good. He's good.
Kind of like taking the 13 there. Because now you have to bring the cue ball back and forth. But that's okay. He's still in good shape.
Play for set. You could choose just to go up and down table here, as that 6 ball does kind of eliminate his pattern.
A little bit jumpy on that shot, but still works out.
Oh no!
Mike Delgado
Gets on the table.
Here we go.
Make it a little bit of interesting.
He's happy he even gets a shot here, so
Exactly.
I think he's going to play this 2 rounds back and forth. I think he wants to get to that 7 too early.
The earlier the better, exactly, yeah.
Might even take the 4 ball next, get better angles.
Draw it straight back.
Perfect.
Nice.
Absolutely perfect. Just a hit and stick.
Yeah. I don't think he wants to bump that 8. He just wants to leave that 8, or else that 8 may track towards that 2 ball. He wants to pot that 7 ball nice and clean after the 6. There you go.
Touch off angle, but shouldn't affect the way he plays this.
Nice and clean into the pocket. Just like that. Oh, that's okay. Yeah. And with that, Mike punishes Han for
Missing that 8.
absolutely. Just like that, big swing where Han could have put himself on the hill. Allows Mike to get back on the table and ties up the series 1 game apiece.
Was going in.
And then it was going in again.
We were just looking at a shot on table 3. Now Timpson is back at the table. Alright. Tied 1-all. On to break. He had a chance to go up 2-0, get on the hill, but like E-Man said, he just missed the 8. Allowed Mike to get back into this match. And now he's got a big break, another big break here.
The only problem is his 8 ball, but which can be easily developed here, as he has plenty of stripes on that top right corner pocket. Whether or not he wants to go it nice and early or take it for later, it's going to be up to his own discretion here. Oh no. Wow.
He still has the 12 ball, I think.
He does. He tried to go for that early breakout to pop that 8 out. Didn't get rewarded. Now he's just going to have a tough queuing to pot that 12.
He's okay though, he's just got to bounce back and forth.
Nice
He
shot.
didn't even need to break out that 9, but it worked out. He used it as a stopper. See, now what I like here, use the 14, and get a nice angle on the 9, and all you have to do is move that 8 ball a little bit. He'll have the 11 or the 13 in the corner.
Yeah.
So 14-9, move the 8 ball a little bit, and you should have no issues.
Yeah. Oh, that's that.
Oh, he's got the wrong angle.
He might be on the wrong side of that 9. You're
Which
right.
is okay, which is fine. You can cheat the pocket, bring it out. You want to try and break it out with the next ball if you can.
Yeah, maybe not force the angle on this one.
You have to draw it back, try and get an angle on that 13.
He's got to play the combo now.
Bad thing about this combo is the cue ball's going to go left first.
And
11
then
ball's going to
go right. Exactly.
You're going to have to judge this. You hit it too hard, the 11 ball goes to the side rail.
And it's all about the positioning on the next shot. You got to understand how these 2 balls are going to react, including his cue ball, to allow him a shot on that 11 ball next with a breakout on the 8. If not, he's going to have to elect to play that 8 with a bank.
He could technically break it out here, as long as the 11 ball doesn't double hit that ball, the cue ball.
Right on its way out.
He's playing, yeah.
Play a little bit of top rights.
He's tried to, he tried
Oh,
to
yeah,
break
yeah.
out. He might get, is he going to get lucky?
No.
No, that doesn't go on the side.
Does it go on the side? It's no, eh? No. He's looking whether or not it goes to the top left corner. That's a very tight pocket, difficult pot.
The 8 ball doesn't matter where he pots it. The 8 ball's in a really, really
Yeah.
tough position. He needs to find a way to either play a good safe, lock him up, or find a way to make the 11 and break hook the 8, or get a bank on the 8.
One shot could be 2 rail, bank to the side, right hand side pocket. Play. That's.
He won't be able to bank it on the side. You're out, bro? Take it easy, brother.
Take it easy, man.
Love you, bro.
And you just heard it here, guys. Cornell McLean Jr. is out of the tournament.
He left. Yeah. He's on the visa? Not me.
I think he got knocked out already.
Shaq.
There you go.
Thanks. You're gonna go. Oh yeah. Right now, later. Later? Yeah. Later, bro.
Take it easy.
Nice shot by Mike. Very, very slick shot by Mike.
Han does have a chance to kick at this ball here, just behind that 6 ball if he'd like, or just clip it nice and thin. Put it right beside that 2 ball. Mike does put Mike back on the table with a shot on 2, but he has to develop that 3 ball unless it goes in nice and clean with the right angle here.
Nice shot by Han there, though.
Yeah.
Kind of forces Mike to have to try and run this out now by leaving that 11 in that corner pocket. Nice shot by Mike. Mike tried to leave that one ball there, I think. Break. He doesn't need to break out the 3 ball. There's enough gap there that he can make the 3, but. Went for gold and missed it. Didn't really have a shot on the 8th. I think he was going to probably play the bank afterwards, but Mike Delgado has a chance to basically tie this game up, make it a race to 2.
And it could be anyone's game. Key shot here is that 3 ball nice and early.
No, he doesn't need to. He
No?
can leave it till the end if he really wants.
He could play it. Yeah, you can play it up and down.
The shape's the issue, so yeah, I think he's gonna go after it after this shot. Then play a 3-rail shot to get to the 7. Once he gets too steep, then he'll play just a back and forth for the 7. Just needs to get center table here. Anything center table and he's perfect. Absolutely perfect. So it depends on how he wants to play it. He can put a little draw right to come back and forth. He can spin it 3 rails, whatever he decides he wants to do, whatever he feels comfortable with. He's going to come back and forth with this. Oh, he did spin it around. Look at that. Great shot.
Nice shot.
That's why I like the 3 rails there. Absolutely perfect. Great shot.
Oh, this is one of those shots that looks easy, but it isn't easy.
That side horn gets
It is. This is
he's putting a little inside on it just to spin it back in. Oh,
there it is. Wow.
Wow.
That is
unbelievable turn of events here.
Holy smokes.
Wow. That doesn't freeze. You don't even think about that.
Does Han do the same thing? No.
Just off the oh, that would have been crazy if you could say that.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, Delgado tried to put a little bit of right spin on it, just so that the cue ball hugged the rail. But I think he hit it. You have to hit it a little bit away from the rail, let the spin catch for the insides to work. And I think he just hit the cue right into the rail, and as it was spinning, it spun right into the horn. You hit it pretty slow too, though. You gotta hit that with a little bit more pace.
For those who doesn't know what the for those who doesn't know how these bar box pockets kind of lay out, these horn pockets on the side pockets tends to jaw out just a little bit. So if your cue ball is hugged onto a rail and you got to play that same shot that Mike had to play, rail on rail, just shooting it straight in, there's a tendency for that cue ball to just nick that jaw of that side pocket and just eat you alive and just spit you right back out.
Yeah, he got good shape. Don't get me wrong.
Yes, absolutely. It just happened to be.
Both balls were frozen.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's like the speed that he played it at, the way he played it. Like, what are the odds of both balls?
Absolutely.
And you're gonna have to play it like that. He could have still tried to just shoot it, right? He did play it with a little bit of insides to try and hug the rail, but it spun too much. It hit it too slow, I'd say, and still hit the horn.
Well, that does put Han on the hill.
To get to the east side final.
I don't hear anything drop.
That's a
No ball.
dropping off another table.
What a coincidence.
Yeah, tricky shot, man.
Street shot. And they're both tight.
That's a hard shot.
The winner of this match now will play the winner of Pierre Houle versus Gary Mckenzie.
On the Grand Slam so far, anyways. I think he does a pretty good job. Yeah, he's definitely, he's got to be one of the top threes.
A lot of work that Han is doing here on this table. A lot of movement. It wasn't a gimme table, as there's a lot of clusters on that top half of this table.
He's getting out on this table. If he can get the nice angle where the cue ball's a little bit closer to the center table, he can come underneath the 9 and then nick the 1. That's all he has to do. Bounce a little.
Wow.
So perfect. Now, if he can get the spin to kick and hit pretty much like if he can hit the 11, he will have a shot at that.
On the 1 on the other.
He's thinking about nicking the 11 here. Oh, you have to hit that so thin.
Super thin. I like the shot that you were saying where you just spin it off the rail.
If you're gonna go off the 11, you're better off shooting the 6 into the rail. Give yourself more ball to look at.
Right, exactly.
Off the rail and then in the corner.
Instead of hitting
going
it
straight at it, because you're gonna only be able to hit a thin portion of it. So you change the angle a little bit.
Looks like he's going into the rail.
Yeah,
No.
see, that's why I didn't like that shot.
Oh, he might have. No. I was gonna say,
Almost
get a
came
little
back
lucky, yeah.
Now Mike.
This is a very tough table for Mike.
Well, he can either break everything out here or play to make
Lock
the 6
him out.
Play a lock-up safety, one or the other. I like the lock-up safety, give yourself ball.
Same here, yeah.
But at the same time, you might be able to bump everything out right here.
Oh, 2 for 1. If it doesn't work out in his favor, he still has the other option. Ooh.
Not bad, not bad. Not bad, not great.
Not, yeah. Maybe not the result he wanted, where the 6 ball falls in.
Yeah, I think that's what he was hoping for. You're hitting
Yeah.
those ball at pace. So most likely have a good chance of making that 6 ball, but
This time around, there's no Lady Luck wasn't on his side here.
yeah, I think he's gonna have to shoot the 9 and either come back down for the 14, give himself angle so he can come back up and down and break stuff out again, or use a 12 ball. Stun it forward and use a 12. He's a little bit short. He can still go up and down the rail with the 14, but it's a much harder shot now.
A little too sharp of an angle.
Yeah, I think he needed to go a little bit further out. A little bit further out would have been
Yeah.
good.
He could elect to reset again for that 12 ball here.
think what might end up happening is he'll take the 12 ball, get down to the 14, and see if he can get the
better
cue ball, kind of
angle.
where the 8 ball is, and play the combo, and then play a safe all at the same time. But I think he really wanted a different angle than this one on the 12 ball, because if he had the different angle, he can either try and break it out, or he could have played the safety play. But he's going to try and spin and go underneath, it looks. Can't tell. He went 2 rails.
2 rail reset.
Okay, so he has options here. He can either he does have a shallow enough angle where he can draw off the bottom rail, the side rail, and then the other rail where he's looking at, like where he's at now, and playing to the 10 ball in the left corner. Or he can play the shot that we were talking about earlier, get shape for the cue ball over top of the 8, and just play the combo and play safe. Oh no, that's gonna scratch.
That's gonna scratch.
Oh, wow, crazy. Things not going Mike's way in this match. Giving Han ball in hand with 3 balls to go. Han looking good to get to the A-side finals. Just all he has to do is draw it off the side rail, get it out into the middle of the table, and it'll be all she wrote. Oh, he went into it.
Now he's gotta
make a good pot.
Exactly.
It's natural shape for the 8 ball, bottom left corner with the 1 ball. All you gotta think about is potting it. You can put a little bit of draw center ball, whatever you decide.
Just bear down on the shot. That's all it is.
Yeah, perfect. Unbelievable. Like he didn't even blink. You got to hit that at pace, perfect speed. On the hill, good shot by Han. Han now moves on to the A-side finals, where he will meet the winner of Pierre Houle and Gary Mckenzie, who are playing right now on table 3. So we will switch over to that table if we can.
It's huge, but at the same time, maybe 3 years ago. Like, yeah, but. Oh, yeah.
Fine.
Now mid one crazy shot. I don't know. They go over. Next one.
Crazy looks good.
We're back here on our TV table right now. This is Six here. Whether if this match does go next on you once again. There's the opportunity to wrestle on the hill. Slightly raise that center ball. Play that blue ball.
Yes, you can. Not bad at all.
Both days possible. So we'll see how many
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Keep me updated. I won't be messaging by text.
Oh, okay. So by messenger.
It's messenger, yeah. I'll try to get back to you as soon as I can.
Ronnie is off. I heard my name.
Okay, you don't pay for that anymore.
No,
Then you're going to be
hey, should I go back? That's almost straight. Yeah.
Yeah,
count? No, because he's here every week. See you later. Bye.
Switch over to our other feature. What we've got here is rack number 1 here, Shane Ridgeway versus Tim Sinclair. This is the B-side quarterfinals.
Yeah, no rush.
Shane does get a handicap over Tim Sinclair, only having to race to 3 versus Tim racing to 4. Shane with a nice little bank shot as his opening shot here. Shane just needs to come up that left rail there to play the shot in line for that 3 ball. A little bit of back rights. It's a little awkward here on his shot on the 3 as he's going to run into that 8. He's going to try to draw it back here, it looks like. So the 8 in the same pocket. He just fell a little short on that set on that 3. Ended up having to take a much difficult pot on that 8. But Shane does have a good shot here. He's been quite focused all tournament long. And does nail that 8 ball in to take rack number 1, 1-0. Shane Ridgeway is the tournament director for this tournament for the first ever 2020 WCVNEA Championship Warm-Up. Here live at Sonix Break, Billiard and Hall. Or sorry, Sonix Bar and Grill, my mistake. Breakout shot there just to redevelop a couple of his balls here. Didn't get any luck with a set on his solids, but will elect to jump 1. It's kind of a big cluster here. We also have here right beside us on table number 3 is the A-side finals match, Houle versus Gary Mckenzie. Han does get the handicap over Gary, only having to race to 3. Gary racing to 4. It is rack number 1. It was Han's to break. For those wanting to see the tournament draw, you guys can visit the website. There's a link on the top right hand corner of the stream, as well as in the description down below at challenge.com. You can go there, follow up with your favorite players to see how far they've come into this tournament. Shane with a miss on his 13 ball here. Sinclair needs to get the right hand side of this 1 ball to allow him to break it out. Oh, he rattles it. He did get shape for the breakout here as well, but took his eye off of that 3 ball. 3 ball stays up on the table. Put Shane back on that table there. Yes, 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 yes. How much was it? Just give me a 5 bet. What a shot by Shane. Nice attempt, but this allows him to get a safety. Thank you. Yeah, yeah.
Write it down?
But this gives him an opportunity to play.
Who else is in? It was Gary Mckenzie.
Yeah. Gary, Shane, I think.
They're playing. No, I'm talking about $20. The last man. Right? Angelo is starting. There was a last man.
Yeah, I thought Shane put his name in.
Shane too?
I think so.
Who's the remaining?
Remaining. You out.
No, I'm out. I think Mike. And I don't know Cam and
My who?
Mike.
My Sue, yeah. Okay.
How much was that?
500.
525 guys.
Wow.
Last man.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I don't know if Gary would.
Oh yeah, Gary might have. Yeah, there's a good chance. He's A-side finals. Shane having another opportunity to get back on this table here. He looks like he might elect. Looks like he's gonna go in an attacking position here, attacking on the 15. Very nice spot. On with a very nice jump on the table next door. It's gonna look like he's gonna manage to squeeze himself rack number 1 here against Gary, leading 1-0. Shane's taking a look at this bank. He's playing. He's gonna. If he makes it, he's gonna get super rewarded as the 8-ball just sits right on top of that right side pocket. Shane taking his time here. Nice try. Shane not shying away from the spotlight there to make a very, very nice out, but does put Tim back on the table with only 2 balls left. Tim should take care of this nice and easily. Tim misses that shot. Capitalize on Tim's mistake. Shane gonna put himself on the hill nice and quick in this B-side quarterfinals. And it's gonna be Shane to break. Again, for all those new viewers just tuning in right now, this was a field of 64 players here at the 2020 WCVNEA Championship Warm-Up Tournament here live at Sonix Break, Sonix Billiard and Hall in Winnipeg, Manitoba. It's a tournament giving players opportunities for those going out to Red Deer this week, Red Deer, Alberta, for the actual WCVNEA tournament that's held annually. This is an open handicap tournament. Shane with a bigger handicap over Tim St. Clair. Shane only racing to 3, Tim racing to 4. Shane is currently on the hill with 2 games to 0. This is Shane's break on rack number 3, and this is Shane on the hill. I've known Shane for quite some time now. Recently met, new friend, good acquaintance. He's one of the big personnels here in Manitoba that helped me get this stream up and started, so shout out to Shane Ridgeway. He's also the tournament director for this tournament. Shane does have a pretty big break here. Big break by Shane, ball on off the break. Position of the cue ball is it's not too bad. He does have a shot, 2 options, either solids or stripes. Next table over, we have Han Yu capitalizing on one of Gary's mistake here. Han also putting himself on the hill on the A-side finals, 2 games to 0 against Gary. For all those just tuning in, my name is Emmanuel. I am your host here today on Grande Tronco Pool, live on youtube.com. Bringing you guys the first ever 2020 WCVNEA Championship Warm-Up here live at Sonix Billiard and Hall. We have here Shane Ridgeway, our tournament director. Also a player here in a 64 field format. Down to the last 8 players. Shane does have a handicap over Tim St. Clair. Only having to race to 3, Tim racing to 4. Shane is taking commanding lead with 2 games to 0 and is on the hill. We also have Han Yu on the table next over on table 3. Playing an A-side finals match against Gary Mckenzie. Han Yu on the hill as well. 2 games to nothing for Han. This is once again a open handicap tournament. Handicaps are based on your current league's ranking here in Winnipeg, Manitoba, the active league, or is based off of known ability.
Saw it.
Looks like Han here on the next table over is gonna looks like he's gonna take the A-side finals. Commanding A-side finals, undefeated Han Yu goes all the way to A-side finals. Is gonna be waiting for the final match.
That's my guy.
That's a beginner.
Good game, sweet. The last one almost missed. Shane.
Shane, told you. I told you. You're not gonna be a handicap of 3. See, if there was a cup, we would have won the whole thing. Oh my god. Now you're not gonna be cheap. You're gonna be expensive.
But the thing is, if we bet, like nobody's know what's gonna happen.
Exactly. Yeah, of course, but still, I know, you know, we know. He's still good.
Not too good.
No, too good for
Last man
3.
standing.
Yeah.
Last man
Oh yeah, and you missed on the last man stand.
Yes.
True. Because you didn't put in $20. You get $500. Just $20. 500, easy.
Next year. Next year. Next year.
Next year you're gonna be too expensive. Next year you're gonna be a 5. No, it's based on known ability. So if you win this one, you're gonna be a 5. Good luck.
He's 4, right?
Mike's is 4, but he never won.
He was 4, right?
Yeah, but they never won a championship. If you win this one, you'll be a 5.
That's not good news.
That's not good news.
Really?
No, you'll probably be a 4.
I know, right? 4. Maybe
You'll just be a 4. Not a 3. Man, too bad. That's a waste. You could have used your 3 last year. In when the pot was like. And yes, very indeed, a very questionable 3, absolutely. That's you. Yeah. They're like questionable 3.
Angelo and train, right?
Yeah. Anyways, back to the feature table here on the B-side quarterfinals. I think I missed one part of that rack. Oh my goodness.
That's pre-Kobe, but it was almost Kobe.
But I believe it is Shane leading 2-1 over Tim. Couldn't close out that rack number 3. They are on to rack number 4 here. Still anyone's game right now. Can you hear me?
I didn't buy that. I can hear like you can understand.
That's good. As long as it's the muffling that helps, you know. Tim here taking care of rack number 4 here. Very nice power shot. Nice stun over to get repositioned on that 8 ball. He's cutting the lead. Cuts the lead down and ties up the series 2 games apiece. Shane is still on the hill. With only racing to 3. It's going to be 2-2. Rack number 5. And it is going to be Shane to break. So a little update for you guys here in this weekend's tournament. We have Han Yu knocking out Gary Mckenzie to the B side 3-0. Giving our first A side finalist, Han Yu. He's going to be in the finals match. First place will be $600. Second place is $400. A third place finish is $225. Fourth place finish is $175. Fifth and sixth is $125. Seventh and eighth is $75. Ninth and 12 is $50, and 13th to 16th is $30. So it's going to be a nice payout for the winner for today's tournament. So Han Yu making it out to the A side finals. Will be here for the final match here, and waiting for the B side to complete. We still have our B side quarterfinals here. Or not even quarterfinals. It is the round before the quarterfinals. My apologies. We still have Dave Strachan versus Cam Carter. The last and winner of that will be playing Pierre Houle. So we only have 3 premier players left. And on the bottom side of the B bracket, we have Shane Ridgeway currently up against Tim St. Clair. Winner of that match will play Mike Delgado.
How do you join that? You know?
You have to.
Hold the stick today, we have 3-3 together, 4-4 together, 5-5 together, you know?
Yeah.
You see that?
Yeah, so to be a 5, you have to be considered a premier. Like, all the premiers has to play each other. I said all the premiers have to play each other. The last of the I know, right? Yeah, I'm turned on. One sec. Sorry about that, Angelo. I had to just mute the mic as players behind me are talking about sensitive topic behind me, so I had to make a little quick mute here behind the commentator's booth. Anyways, back to the game here. Shane, he looks okay there. He's just got a difficult queuing action on that bottom left corner pocket here. Here it is. Shane with just a simple pot here. Let's play a little tad of bottoms here. Make sure he's not on the short side of the 8. Nice. And with this shot here, Shane Ridgeway moves on. Knocking out Tim St. Clair 3 games to 2. Going to be waiting up for the next matches here. I think we're going to be playing right away. Again, just an update for those just tuning in right away. We have Hanyu, winner of the ace side bracket, waiting for the B side to complete. We have Shane Ridgeway moving on to round number 4 of the B side, knocking out Tim St. Clair. Shane Ridgeway is going to meet up with Mike Delgado. Mike Delgado is going to be racing to 4. Shane Ridgeway racing to 3. We have our premier players on the upper side of the B-side bracket. We have Dave Strachan versus Cam Carter, both racing to 5 as they're both premier players. Winner of this match will play another premier player, Pierre Houle. So it's just the luck of the draw where all the premier players right now is on one side of the bracket, and all other players are on the other side of the bracket. So this could be anyone's tournament right now, and we also have Gary Mckenzie losing to the A-side finals against Hanyu. Got knocked over to the B side and will be waiting waiting for his next opponent for the B-side finals. So this upcoming match right away will be Mike Delgado versus Shane Ridgeway for a B-side quarterfinals. I'll give you the score right away there, Tristan. I'm just gonna go, as they're 2 tables down away from me, I'm just gonna go take a quick peek at their score sheet. I have a camera on that side. Yeah, no. On to the next match here, guys. We've got Shane Ridgeway versus Mike Delgado, B-side quarterfinals. Shane getting the handicap over Mike. Shane only racing to 3, Mike racing to 4. We still have another B-side match that's going on right now. Now is Dave and Cam, both premier players, both racing to 5. Last update was Dave trailing 2 games to 3 versus Cam. For all those just tuning in right now, my name is Emmanuel Tronco, your host here today on YouTube. I'm okay, thank you. My name is Emmanuel Tronco. I am your host here today on YouTube, live on YouTube, GT Pool. This is the first ever 2020 WCVNEA Championship Warm-Up here at Sonix Billiard and Hall, or Sonix Bar and Grill. Sorry. If you guys want to see more great content, more great pool action here on this channel, hit that subscribe button to see more upcoming events in the near future. There is another event that I'll be live streaming once again 2 weeks from now on the weekend of February 28th at Portage La Prairie at Smoke's Billiard and Hall, hosted by Ardent Smoke and Sherry Smoke. The tournament director for this tournament will be Marvin Quimbao. It is going to be an open handicap all women's tournament. It's going to be a dedicated tournament only for the ladies here, for all the female pool players around Manitoba to show off their talent live on screen, live on YouTube, live on Facebook. So stay tuned for that, for more information on how to join. Check out the Facebook group Winnipeg Pool Scene for more further updates for that upcoming event. We have 7 players remaining left in this tournament. We started off late Saturday afternoon with 64 players, now left with 7. We've got Hanyu waiting on the A-side finals for the B-side winners. We've got Dave Strachan and Cam Carter, both premier players going heads up to a race to 5. Winner of that match will play another premier player, Pierre Houle. And in the B-side quarterfinals, we have Mike Delgado currently playing against Shane Ridgeway. Mike racing to 4, Shane racing to 3. And we have Gary Mckenzie waiting at the B-side finals for his match, as he lost to Han Yu on the A-side finals. And if for those new to the stream, if you guys want to follow more pool content, more live stream, hit that subscribe button to GT Pool. Also, other social media you could follow me on is on Instagram, Grande Tronco_pool. Also, you could keep an eye out for me on the Facebook group Winnipeg Pool Scene, as I post there quite frequently on live stream events. Mike Delgado with a safety on Shane. Shane will have to elect to play a kick onto this 8. It's a good hit, but leaves Mike a shot on that 12 ball. Very unfortunate mistake there by Mike, scratching on his set on the 15. A mistake that you kind of don't want to do, especially on short races like this, and especially if you're spotting in your opponent one extra game. Shane takes an early lead, 1-0. It is rack number 2, and it will be Shane to break over Mike Delgado. Angelo, Tristan, that is something you guys should bring up to the tournament directors the next time you play one of their tournaments. I have absolutely no power over that, over handicap rulings. It is all in the hands of the director themselves. Dry break there by Shane. It's not an easy first shot here for Mike. Nice try there by Mike trying to. Came a little short there. I believe that 6 ball still blocks that pocket, but may have the opportunity to carry him off that 7 ball there. I think that's what he's looking at. I don't think this goes in just clean itself. He's calling that top left corner pocket. Possibly off the 7. His body's in the way on this camera angle. It looks like it just went clean. Well, not clean, but he thought he could just slow roll it in. Hopefully it drops, but it does not drop.
Yeah. Wednesday? Blue room. Blue room? Yeah. Mike, I'll see you there.
Okay. I think best case scenario here for Shane is to find some sort of lockout safety against Mike. It's gonna be tough to develop around that top left corner pocket, as he has he has the 7 and the 5 ball that he has to deal with. Would have been more ideal if he had that 5 ball now. Well, let's see what he does here. There's just a lot of work to do here. He may go for the guts and glory and just play a bank on that 7. Play that 5 to the bottom left corner pocket. He's going to draw this in between the 7 and the 5. Just like that. Electing to just go for the bank now. He does. Nice shot. It's not an easy shot here. He's got to play this all the way down. Probably with a little bit of stun. Or even bottoms even. Oh, he's playing the 1 ball. What a shot. Holy smokes. My goodness. That was a shot. Woo! Ridge what?
Ridgeway.
That was a nutty out. A very nutty out. Yeah. That was a nutty out. Nutty out. Oh, we could see that again. It's on YouTube. Back on the table. That was the nuttiest out I've seen all tournament, all weekend long, to put Shane himself on the hill against Mike Delgado. That was a crazy out. is Mike back on the table here. Another big break, but another dry break once again from Mike. His breaks doesn't seem to be going in his favor here this weekend, especially in this match. Shane again, once again on the table, on the hill, taking advantage of his 3 handicap. Let's see if he can close out this match against Mike on this table here. Got a couple issues here. That 3 ball and that 5 ball on the upper half of that table there. If he could find an angle on that 3, I'll be close to where that 14 ball is. It's a little bit of a shallower angle that he's gonna use, but at least he has an angle nonetheless to come into that cluster, because his 5 and his 7 ball is still there tied up with an 8. Nice shot. It's starting to look like Shane's gonna have a nice out here. This one's a tough shot though. I think he could just stun it. Doesn't have to do too much with that cue ball, because he could just back cut that 5 ball. Or play it on the top right corner pocket. Just like that. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your tournament director. Taking it away. Ridge what?
I'm done.
Ridge what? Ridge what? Once again, tournament director taking down his own tournament. Another out by none other than Shane Ridgeway himself, knocking out one of the big guns here in the tournament, Mike Delgado, out of the tournament. Mike Delgado does finish up, however, finishes in 5th and 6th place for $125. Shane Ridgeway moves on to the B-side semifinals. The bottom half of this B-side bracket is a little bit ahead of schedule, as we are still waiting on the winners of Dave Strachan versus Cam Carter. Both premier players, both racing to 5. Winner of that match will be playing against Pierre Houle. I'm gonna give you guys the update of that score right away. Dave and Cam is currently playing 3 tables away from me, so I unfortunately won't be able to stream their match. It is currently 3 games to 4, Cam leading 4 games to 3 against Dave. I know, I got it all recorded, my man. I'll send that to you right away. Fucking, that first rack that you did, that was fucking nutty. This was just like cherry on top almost.
I was like, oh, he can play.
There you go, that's recording. All right. So, Cam knocking out Dave out of the tournament 5-3. It is now 2 premier players playing on the B-side quarterfinals. Pierre versus Cam, race to 5. Winner of this match will be up against the tournament director himself, Shane Ridgeway. Ladies and gentlemen, we are playing 1 table at a time from here on end. This is the other B-side quarterfinals. Pierre Houle versus Cam Carter. Both premier players, both racing to 5. So this is going to be a nice long race between the last 2 premier players left in this tournament. It is rack number 1, and it is Pierre Houle to break. Try break by Pierre. Now they're like, all right. No, that's what I was. I was like, I would pay your 20 for you. It's okay. It's all good. Next time. Next time. You'll know next time. Yeah. Oh, what's this?
Payment.
Oh, thanks, brother. You the man.
Did I get? Yeah, it's like table so good, no screaming. I told him that. Man.
You guys.
I got everybody helping. Everybody helping. Yeah. No. I told him. I said, don't buy Bobby J. Don't get drunk. I said, don't get Bobby drunk. Yeah. And you know what? And then everybody can work hard. You know, I used to say that. Everybody helping. Yeah. oh, you go all worried. I said, don't worry. You know what? Most of the game you're going to play is 45 to 15 minutes. That's the most.
There's probably one match that over now or somewhere.
And then while you're timing, make sure I told JK, after we're going to get, don't go to smoke break.
No, I don't think so.
No, I don't. Last night, I just kept pushing. I say, you know what? There's some of them, like when they get out, they're holding a small time. I say, I feel somebody in. Because they know what? 2 person can overwhelm everybody. Yeah. And then, then I put, I feel that running back and then another time, another guy, you know, or Desjarlais, you know, everybody's on fire. It's not what, they don't show up? Hey, go in. 64 player, and you know what? For one night, yesterday we started at 6. I think it's today we started at 10 hours. Yesterday was using 15 hours on that. Last night, you know, I didn't even go to a lane. There was a dead by they went but on Saturday night, I think what guys are not sure. You know, you have a couple things that don't carry. But the people, it's good.
Pierre Houle does take first blood here. Taking rack number 1, 1-0 against Cam Carter. Cam back here on the table. A tough shot on the solid here. It doesn't look like he has that 3 ball there to the top left corner pocket. His queuing action doesn't really give him a lot of options. He's got to try to come back to the middle of the table, either coming off 2 rails or just coming off that top rail, run into the 7 and 8. He moved that 6 ball. Oh, he's stripes. My mistakes. I thought he was solid here. Nice little friendly bump there. Doesn't really... It doesn't really develop much there for his 10 and 14 ball. He's gonna have to attack onto this 14 and try to play with this a little bit of bottoms or a little bit of left English to straighten out a bit. He's just opened up the table here for Pierre again. 8 ball is in a little bit of a peculiar spot here. I don't think breaking out this 8 ball will give you enough of an advantage to reposition yourself for the 6, so you'd have to draw this back to see if he can get a different kind of angle on the 6 ball so he can break out the 8 from there. He's on the wrong side of that 6. That was a tough positioning play there, especially with that 15 ball in the way. He may just elect to play the bank on the 8 now, unless he gives us a nice stroke. Absolutely, my friend. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, nice. Next level play there, using the 13 ball as a way for him to reposition himself for a little bit of a better of a side bank here on the 8 ball. Well crafted. Oh, and he just tickled both horns there. Horns just jawed him out and spat back that 8 ball right out of that pocket there. Cam should have no problem here finishing off this table. No. Cam giving Pierre another opportunity on this table. Pierre calls the cross bank. Let's hope it doesn't, cue ball doesn't come back and double kisses it. Oh, nice try. Nice try, nice try. As long as Cam is able to putt all his balls here, he should have no problem. He didn't get the right. He overdrew that, but makes an excellent pot there of the 10 ball.
Whole day.
Play this to play on the right hand side of the 8 ball. Come left to right. Play the 2 rail, possibly 3 rail on the short rail, on the bottom rail here, depending on what kind of speed he wants to use. A little bit of left English. And just the difficulty of the shot just arises from the cueing position here on the rail, and all you've got is tops. Nice shot. Oh, very nice shot. Played that with a little much more pace to play it on the left side of the 8. And didn't want to fool around with slow rolling that shot. And with that, Cam ties up the series 1 game apiece. It is rack number 3, and it will be Pierre Houle to break. Big break here by Pierre. Gets a ball down. A reasonable spread on his balls. Let's see if he could string up a run here. I personally like solids here, as long as he could take that 5 ball. Which he's exactly going to do. He's just going to drift over to the right-hand side of that 6. And he's got multiple options here in how, the kind of pace he plays the 6 ball. And how he wants to play it. He'll either have that 3 ball or that 7 ball to play with. Or if he's going to be drawing it back to play the 1 ball. There's multiple ways to play this shot. Look like he has to play that 3 ball next. Oh, and he misses it. Misses it, but ties up that 3 and 13 ball. Now Cam has to try to develop a shot there, but he doesn't really have a lot of options here. If he sees that 11 ball on the top rail, he may be able to run into that 8 and 12 ball there by the head spot.
Yeah. That's my buddy's call. Yeah. Yeah, you want more fresh.
He played this as if that 12 ball passes clean, which it looks like it does. And it looks like he has a cup. He has an angle there to generate. Ooh. Okay. Spoke a little too soon there.
Yeah. Yeah. That's. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's close when we're doing
He's gonna run out of options with regards to his breakout balls, but he misses the pot. Pierre does have the opportunity to try to develop something here. May play one ball, one and clean. This one's a tough one to say whether or not it hits clean. It doesn't look like it, so he's gonna use that 4 ball. Play the back cut to break it out. He misses it though. Again, Ty doesn't give a lot of options for that 14 ball, so missing a shot, but at the same time leaving Cam on a difficult position to finish this rack clean. Don't stop there, man. Don't stop there. Don't get on your high horse just yet, my man.
Oh, no high horse. This is going to be a good match.
That's all I do.
See if Cam here has a good enough angle to kind of use back rights to knock that 14 out of that right rail there. Nice shot. Nice shot. Gets rewarded too. 8 ball looks like it passes the 4 ball, so he's just got to play the 3 rail, come around, play the same line onto the 8. 1, 2, oh. It's a little much. You just got to play a back cut now. It's okay. He didn't get on the right line, but he still has a good shot here on the 8. Doesn't have to worry about the scratch, just worry about the pot. Well played. Cam takes the lead, 2 games to 1. It is rack number 4, and it is Cam to break. Again, for all those viewers out there just tuning in, welcome to the first ever 2020 WCVNEA Championship Warm-Up. This is a tournament held by Shane Ridgeway for all those players planning to head out east to Red Deer, Alberta for the annual WCVNEA West. Sorry, come out west to the annual WCVNEA event that is held in Red Deer, Alberta this year. That's happening this week. This tournament is being held currently right now at Sonix Bar and Grill. We shall thank Simon for hosting it at his wonderful venue here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. I'm your host, Emmanuel Tronco, here on GT Pool, live on YouTube. If you enjoy what you see right now, guys, hit that subscribe button. I have more events to showcase you guys in the near future. Just a quick little update. 2 weeks from now, we have another event out at Smokes Billiard and Hall, out at Portage La Prairie. An event hosted by Arden and Sherry Smoke. Tournament director Marvin Quimbao will be an open handicap tournament exclusively for all the Manitoba lady Houle players out there, allowing to showcase women talent here in Manitoba and give them an exclusive event just for them to show off what they can do on the felt. That event will be coming up on the last weekend of February 28th, possibly running Saturday and Sunday, but that will be to determined. If you guys want more updates on that event, just tune in to the Facebook group, Winnipeg Pool Scene, as Arden, Sherry, and Marvin and myself will update you for more information and more details of that event as it closes near. But back to the action here on the B-side quarterfinals. Cam Carter making quick work here on rack number 4 with a nice break and run. Cam Carter takes a commanding lead 3-1 over Pierre. Rack number 5, and it will be Pierre to break. Pierre here with a ball off the break. Nice opening shot for a combo here. Does open up stripes here nicely. The 9 does pass, should pass that top left corner pocket. Oh my goodness. He misses that set, or misses that pot on that 15. Puts Pierre back on the table. Still not an easy out here for Cam. Oh, so unlucky. Very unlucky. He did bump that 15, but didn't fall down into the pocket. He does have more opportunities to play that same shot again. So you still have more breakout balls to play with. He might have angle to do it here as well. No, just he's gonna just play the position, a good positioning on that 7 ball instead. Take it all the way down to the bottom right corner pocket. He Cam may need to elect to go 3 rails here. Oh no, sorry. I thought he had a lot more angle than that on my perspective, but he was able to just play the 1 rail, play the same pocket. And places himself on the hill on this match on the B-side quarterfinals. Cam Carter on the hill, 4 games to 1 against Pierre Houle. This is a race to 5, win or go home.
Sort of like everywhere else.
What do you guys got for score?
4-1 for you. It's 4-1 here. There's a little bit of a score confusion that's happening right now. But we've been keeping track here. And this should be Cam's break on rack number 6 as Pierre won the coin toss in the beginning of the match. A couple of confusion that the players just clarified. So no harm, no foul here. This is a hill break for Cam Carter. Sounds like a dry break here by Cam.
Tyrone, when you get your place down south, you'll have to invite us all down there for business excursion to bring the GT Pool, restaurant there.
That's right.
Host the tournament.
When that happens, you know what? We'll do the first one to come.
Well, at least you gotta have a vision, right? You don't have a vision.
Yeah, yeah. It's a goal. It's a dream.
Pierre does have a tough table, a tough out here right now. That 8 ball is a little bit of a tricky position right beside his 11. I'm not 100% sure if that 11 passes that 5 cleanly or he has to develop it. The angle that he wants to play, it looks like the 11 does pass nice and clean, so he needs to get on the top side of the 11 to kind of nudge that 8 and the 7 and separate that. This shot right here on the 14 is super tricky as he has a small window between that 7 and the 3. He doesn't make it, I don't think. Oh, that looks actually not too bad actually. I think he's got it. Yeah, the 11 ball does pass. So he's looking at that angle to bump that 8 and the 7 and create some separation here. That's another shot that Cam missed. 2 crucial shots. Unforced errors again by Cam. That is 2 racks in a row, costing him that last rack once again, and it may cost him this one as well. first shot. Opens everything up. That 4-2 ball combination should be a shot he may consider, or use that one ball to separate it, but it looks like it shouldn't be a difficult of a combo. There's enough space in between, and that's what he's looking at right now, is the 4-2 ball combo. Nails it perfectly. Balls open up in the table. No more problems here for Cam. This may be Cam's key combo to close out this match on his Hill game. He's just got to find a way to position his cue ball on that top side of the table to play that 6 and to play that 7 down table here. He will have to play this 4 on the side, drift it up table. Very nice. It's pretty good. That's really good. You can play that 7 now. He does. There's a good shot on the 7. He either plays the 7 or plays the 3. It's whichever provides him a better angle for the next shot onto the 6. He does have a couple. I wouldn't want to take that 6 ball first. Because he's got to come around the table here. Oh, he's playing this as it looks. The 7 passes clean. I thought that 7 didn't have a clear top left. Oh, that's what I thought. Yeah, I thought that 7 didn't go in clean. Like, it had to be like a very super slow roll or a super cheat, more on the right side part of that pocket, but he's calling the bank corner. He makes this shot. It'll free up the 7 away from that pocket and frees up that 13 as well. Big shot here. Big shot. That's pretty good. Still a pretty good shot. 2 for 1. But Cam can find a way to. This one's a tough shot. You either leave your opponent a cross bank or play your 3 ball into that same cluster by potting that 11 ball in at the same time. So it puts you in the advantage of having the option to use your 3 ball to break it up or combo your 7 ball in after. Yeah, I think you'd want to play the 3 ball just right here. Just pot it in. Just pot the 11, yeah. I think that would be the best play. What pizza? Ah.
Pizza is dang.
Bruh, I'm married. You know what? I came to think about it. I think the reason why you're winning was our pep talk in the washroom.
I think so.
Beating yourself down.